go. How's it
Got
going,
'em.
guys? Okay.
Welcome to Ship Simulator.
Honestly. Okay. Welcome, everybody. So, we are back with some more Dungeons and Dragons. We're with, I guess I'm calling them Party 2 right now. You guys don't have an adventuring name yet.
We were brainstorming, but nothing stuck.
Good.
I mean that, and also like we should just let people name us, not us naming ourselves.
That's fair. Um, God, I love the SFX bot. This is copyright free, right?
Yeah, no, don't worry. It's
Good.
from a video game.
Good.
I will never play anything that could possibly get you in trouble. Don't worry.
Perfect, thank you.
Hey, JKX could make so much money from that.
Honestly, they could. So anyway, just a little bit of recap from last week. So this is session 3 for these guys. And basically, what you guys have done so far, and you guys can stop me if I'm incorrect or remembering anything wrong, but you guys were hired because you all possess dragon marks. You are hired to escort the princess to safety out of the royal castle, where you were assailed by what looked to be like a cult of some kind underneath the castle that tried to get in your way, and it did appear that there were royal guards and things like that were after you as well, who didn't really seem all that fazed by the cultists that you guys were fighting. You guys made your way out of the caves. You didn't stop to fight the owlbear, unfortunately. And you continued on your way out to the beaches, where you had a little bit of a pretty big battle. You met back up with the wardens, and you set sail on the open seas upon the Scarlet Corsair, which is the pirate captain Zago's ship. You guys...
We had, like one or both of the monarchs, like guard retinue, like chasing us. There was like the Red Knight, and then was the black one.
Yeah, there was the Black Knight and the Red Knight that showed up later, who was much bigger and scarier.
I didn't think the captain's name was Zago. I thought Zago was with us the whole time. The other was the captain.
Oh no, Fraldari is like essentially like the recruiter like NPC, whereas like Zago is the captain of the ship.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
No, continue strong. You were doing a great job of explaining it.
Well, I mean, there wasn't really much to go off of, but basically, like, Fraldari, like, had rescued Zago and some others, in, like, removing their collars and then resurrecting them, and then, like, Zago is essentially, like, porting, Fraldari around at the moment.
Basically correct, yeah. So, basically, and as Zago feels that he's kind of indebted to Fraldari for saving his life, he's decided to join the cause and help Fraldari assemble a force to... and Fraldari talked a lot last session about balance. He said that there's a lot of evil currently in the world, and that basically the sense of balance is out of whack. So, his main concern right now is trying to figure out what's going wrong. He did indicate a little bit that the kingdom was somewhat corrupted, and that he wanted to instill Kaelin, the princess, on the throne, while keeping the prince, who you guys learned is the small boy who's been traveling with you. They're trying to keep him out of the reach of the king.
Okay.
And obviously things didn't really line up very well when you guys were leaving the castle either. There was obviously much more resistance than was initially thought to be there. And now you find yourself on the Scarlet Corsair, and you were having a relatively peaceful voyage until Strong, you went up in the Crow's Nest, and Zago came up afterwards and and had a look through the spyglass that you were looking through, and you noticed that there were 3 ships following you. It looked like there were 2 smaller vessels and 1 large one, all with more. It seemed to be more sailing power than the 2 sails that you currently have on the ship that you're sailing on. It looked like these ones all had at least 3 or 4. There was a couple that were a little bit bigger. So these are all maybe slightly bigger ships than the one that you're currently outfitted on. With that being said, Zago figured that you guys would be overtaken in 2 days. So with that in mind, you guys have kind of 2 days worth of time to prepare for a siege. Now we'll go through this, I guess, kind of relatively quickly. Like, if there are conversations or anything you want to do over those 2 days, let me know. But what I'd asked you guys to do is kind of strategize about, I guess, how would you and your characters figure, like, what would be the best strategies for you guys to help get this ship in fighting shape. Zago's available to ask about the ship's fighting capabilities, like, you know, how many cannons it has, potentially how you could move things around, maybe to have a bit more of a I guess a versatile fight on your hands. Up to you. So in this regard, I guess I just want to ask, one, what you want to spend 2 days doing, and if you have any ideas for preparing for ship combat. Because you guys need about 3 days to get to land, and these ships will catch you in 2, so you'll be potentially fighting on the last day.
If I sink the ship before they arrive, does that count as a win?
Okay, so Rukli was thrown overboard about 5 minutes ago. No.
That's good. Pulled in by a big fish. I get it. Understood.
Yeah, Kraken tentacle comes up, just grabs Rukli and tosses him. But yeah, so basically, like, this is the situation you find yourselves in. What I guess, what are some of the first steps and first things you guys want to do?
So basically, we should have Rukli just like tame a great whale or something like that, and then we will just have the whale like swallow the ship, and then we'll dive under.
Yo, that's a crazy idea.
I can actually talk to animals.
How would you go about getting a whale to even go near your ship? I'm not saying it's impossible.
I do have an army of fish that you've allowed me to catch.
Hold on, I need to look up whale lycanthropes because I feel like I've seen them before, but like
whale lycanthropes?
Yeah, were-whale or something like that. But, like, I swear there was like something like it, but
Yo,
I'm officially down for a were-whale.
If a were-whale does exist, that'd be fucking hilarious. Honestly,
yeah,
I'd almost let you have it.
Can I roll an investigation check to see if there's like a dinghy or a life raft that I can just kind of fuck off the ship?
Well, you guys did get to the ship on 2 rowboats. So there are 2 rowboats. They're not visibly attached, but there are 2 rowboats that are kind of hanging off each side, like one on each side of the ship.
And how many cannon shells do we have on board?
You guys have... You're outfitted with 8 cannons. It's a rebel group. Roll me 10 d4s.
1 sec. Let me get my dice out. I wasn't prepared. D4 is the triangular ones, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't mind the sound in the background.
No, that's fine.
Everything's fine. Sorry, how many D4s?
10.
Calculator up.
While he's doing math, Strong and Zeal, do you guys have any?
23.
23? You have 23 shots.
I don't really know what to do at this point, like, because I'm not really like a
How many ships are coming?
specialist, or
There are 3 ships coming.
should we?
And explain to me how these shells are fired.
These shells have magical runes on them, so basically they would have been created by a rune shaper or a rune knight of some kind. Somebody with mastery over runes. The runes have been placed onto the kind of iron or steel balls, whatever they're made out of. I feel that they're probably iron. And basically it self-propels itself through a cannon after the rune is activated by another rune on the cannon.
Okay, I can't activate it outside of the cannon.
No. It's not like a gunpowder explosive. It is a magically activated projectile.
Fair enough. Can the cannons be moved?
They can. Currently, you have 4 on the main deck, up above. They are 2 at the rear. These are the 4 swivel cannons. So they're smaller. They shoot smaller shots. I'm trying to. Oh, now I have to remember all the stuff I talked about with David. Hold on. Where's my communication with David?
I think I know what you're saying. Those are for like deck defense.
Those are for like shooting at the deck of the opposing vessels. Like they shoot like a grape
someone
shot.
would have to be like a deck would have to be like right next to us, or they'd have to be on board, and we'd be firing either at our own ship or the neighboring ship. Not long range.
Exactly. The distance is not great. Like they're meant to.
But we have 4 of these.
Yep, you have 4 of them. I will say that the swivel shots, the main 23 shots you have are for the bigger cannons downstairs, which are medium-sized ship-to-ship cannons.
Would you like me to roll again for grape shot?
No. I'll just say you have about 30 grape shots.
Okay, so we have 23 cannonballs
Yeah.
that do fire damage.
They have...
1 3d10 fire.
Hold on. Let me find it.
Sorry, I'm getting into specifics. I'm just trying to calculate our resources.
Yeah, no worries. These are good questions. Where the fuck? How long ago did I talk with David about cannonballs?
2 weeks ago. After our last session.
Yeah, honestly. Can I search oh, I can search. Cannon.
It was on the 4th.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm back to the 3rd. This'll work. I should have saved all this.
Really should have.
I forgot about it, okay? Relax.
Can I get the Jeopardy theme song put in, or is that...
Yeah, please do, honestly.
Beep boop, SFX bot request.
Perfect. Dun, 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 dun,
Heads up, this one actually might be copyrighted, so continue to make noise over it.
blah, blah, blah. Okay, good. No, I'm getting rid of it. Stop it.
We should probably change it, yeah.
That's funny. Fuck, where the hell? No, I literally
In the
have...
meantime,
Yeah, okay, sorry, continue.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna do a fishing check,
Okay.
which I can't remember. Was it just dexterity throw?
Yeah, it's a dexterity saving throw, I think.
Great. I rolled a 23. And I have a fishing sound effect, SFX bot. Nice, already on point.
Okay. So, here we go. I found it.
Can you say you found it one more time?
I found it.
You.
Nailed it.
Classic.
Okay.
Wait, where did my list of fish go? Oh, I'm so mad. Grape shot shoots
Okay,
20 feet
so-
wide, 250 feet in a line for 3d10 damage.
All right, I got it here. So the or the medium-sized cannons do 4d6 damage when shot at a ship.
4d6. That's to the ship.
Yes.
Is that also 4d6 if I hit a person directly?
So, are you familiar with swarm combat?
No. I assume
we're
multiple
gonna
people.
We're going to do some learning today. So basically, swarm combat, treat the ship as one entity. The ship and the crew as one entity. You do X amount of damage, you take out the whole thing. Ship and crew together, collectively. The type of cannon
Got
you use
it.
determines how much of one or the other you take out.
Got it.
So I
how
have
much
a I have a
grape
health
shot do?
the grape shot. So I have a health pool for the crew, and I have a health pool for the ship. But they collectively will work together. So by doing damage to the ship, you will do some damage to the crew. By doing damage to the crew, you will do no damage to the ship. Or minimal damage to the ship, I should say.
I would like to discuss with our team whether or not we should try to kill all the people and then commandeer the ships for our own, if that is a possibility. Plunder the enemy. Anyways, moving on. That's a conversation for later when Deal gets back, because he's currently unloading groceries.
Oh, okay. No worries. But yeah, so basically the grape shot will also do 4d6, but it will do it to the crew. Yeah. So both cannons do 4d6 worth of damage, but the grape shot will only damage the crew, whereas the bottom or the medium-sized cannons underneath will do a bit of damage to both.
Does it have a radius, or am I just aiming at the ship and 4d6 is being spread to enemies? Because you have an enemy total health pool, correct?
Yes.
Or do you have individual unit health pools?
Nope, I have a total health pool for a swarm.
Okay, so it's not like I can target a specific guy and say, I want Ram Printer Knock Pirate, this one, dead.
No, you would have to target... yeah, you're basically just targeting the crew. So the way
And then you're just going to remove some.
Yeah, based on
die.
how many you kill.
On like a threshold of the health remaining.
Yeah, so...
Right. So say they had collectively 1,200 health.
Yeah.
Just a ballpark number.
Yeah.
I do 20 damage or 120 damage, whatever. You're just going to take 2 of them out.
Kind of.
Is that how they're damaging us too, or are they attacking us and targeting us?
Your ship also has a swarm health. You guys as individuals do have your own personal health. I will let you know kind of like how you get hit. It'll be a mix of like dex saving throws and your ability to take cover and / take a hit combined with your AC.
Okay.
So
and are you letting us know the ship health, or should we wait till combat?
I won't let you know the exact ship health, but I will let you know kind of how your ship is looking as you go into combat. A light anti-personnel cannon, so the swivel cannons, 4d6 in a cone, 60-foot cone. So it basically spreads in a 60-foot cone over a pretty solid distance. The other,
it doesn't really matter if we're targeting the ship. It's just...
The other ones, they can shoot 60 feet in a straight line.
Got the range on that?
60 feet in a straight line. The
Forever?
medium-sized cannons.
Forever in a straight line.
60 feet. And then it will start to fucking fade. So I guess 60 feet accurately, let's say like 100 inaccurately.
100 feet okay.
Yeah.
So 60 to 100. Is there ports at the back of the ship?
For the swivels? Or for the
The
medium-sized
steering.
cannons?
The medium-sized cannons. If I go down to the second deck and take side cannon and try to move them to the back, I don't know. You didn't draw any, so I'm assuming I can.
Currently on your
You
vessel,
also-
it has not been outfitted with rear or front underside
Rear
cannons.
facing. Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Can you enable my ability to draw?
Don't you have it?
It resets every time. Sorry.
Okay, here. Promote.
Oh, my octopus. It was totally worth it.
Okay. And swivels can only be mounted on the top deck, whereas medium-sized cannons can go on the bottom deck or the top deck.
Yeah, but you only have a port here, 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 here.
Correct.
There's no real point in moving them. It's not like we can make them shoot this way.
Potentially you could spend some time like cutting a wider hole in one of those existing holes and maybe having a slightly better angle.
There's a lot of work. Yeah, we could angle the cannon that way. That way. So if the ship was over here,
The
could not shoot
medium-sized
it.
guns can also be carried by a few crew members to the top deck.
that changes. So in theory, I could carry the medium-sized cannons and put one here.
In theory, yes. Max of 2, I'd say. Strong, you got any ideas? Well, Shade's drawing his ideas out. And we're waiting for Zeal to return.
Not entirely, other than like maybe if they are closer, we could essentially like, if there are, I believe there are archers on the ship. Like, I mean, craft maybe flaming arrows to just like send towards their masts, so like the sail will burn up.
Okay. You do have a small contingent of archers on the ship. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
And I have oil flasks, so we could soak arrows.
Yes, there are oil flasks on board. You have 9 archers on board. You have 2 pirate wizards and 6 melee combatants, 7 if you include Zago. Fraldari is a spellcaster as well, and Kaylin and her 3 wardens as combatants.
Sorry, that took me way longer than intended.
No worries. Shade's thinking about ways he can refit the ship with cannons in different directions. Strong's
We
got
just
an
discussed cannon damage, which we have.
Yeah.
and
And Strong's talking
Strong was
about,
talking about
potentially working with some oil and some arrows to create some flaming arrows to try and take out the mass of the enemy so they can't give chase. Did you
Keep
have
in
any
mind, we still have
ideas,
2
Zim?
days.
Yeah, you have 2 days, so like you have time to prepare some of this stuff. That's why we're talking about it now.
Sorry,
If you want to know anything about the specifics of the ship and its abilities, Zago is available for conversation as the captain.
I wouldn't know. Not really a lot of options at this point.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna rope in this paladin and this paladin because they look strong, and we're gonna go downstairs, and we're gonna take this cannon,
Okay.
and we're gonna put it here,
At the back. Okay.
which I assume would take probably multiple hours.
It would take a fair chunk of time, and it wouldn't just be like these two guys. Like, you could use several of the fighters and stuff as well. So, like, there'd be at least like
Well,
6-7
you can
people
only have
happen.
so many people carrying a cannon.
Yeah, but you can
gotta
also
fit
dismantle.
or
They can also dismantle and remantle it, so it's not a big deal. It can be done, easily done. There's enough manpower on board. You can do it.
You could probably have 3 people, plus, I mean, you're already pretty strong.
Oh shit! Yeah, I could just carry 1,300 pounds. How heavy are these cannons?
Probably not 1,300 pounds.
Cool.
So-
I'm just gonna walk down, pick this fucking thing up, and then just carry it upstairs. That's a 15-minute trip.
Yeah, there you go.
I completely forgot I could do that.
That's awesome. Roll a dex saving throw going up the stairs.
Roll a dex saving throw. Hold on.
Drops the cannon
is
through
gonna-
the ship. That'd be great.
Roll that nat 1, baby. Well-
Zio, if you were looking for a comical moment to use that nat 1 of yours, 12's fine. You use it.
Fucking cannon drops on my legs, amputates them.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You can get it up there easily enough.
Has to play a 6-legged spider.
I
for the
can't
rest.
fix that yet.
So Kestrel, you wanted to use, or Strong. You've got so many names. I'm just gonna use them all. Strong, you want.
I'm gonna draw a cannon now.
Yeah, you can draw a cannon. Strong, you wanted to make some flaming arrows. So you got, like I said, you got a fairly good contingent of archers on board. There's a good pile of them. I'd say they all at least have a quiver of 20 apiece, and there's another stockpile of probably, I would say, 150 arrows down below.
I have like 1,200 arrows on me if we want to divvy them out.
Well,
Okay.
that too. So you have no shortage of arrows on
Okay,
board.
that makes that. At that point, we'd just like be using cloth, or like I could break down some of the rope that I have into like little fibers to like wrap around the arrowhead, and then
Okay.
essentially douse it in oil.
And there's other materials on board as well. Like there's cloth and different things that you can find on board. So I would say give me like a luck check. So just roll a d20.
Okay, these are the only 2 on this. Two.
2.
Excellent.
I would say
That's a weak roll.
that's okay. Wow, I rolled to see if I could add to it. I rolled a 3. Okay, so I would say there's enough cloth on board to outfit, let's say, 50 of those 150 arrows as fire arrows. And that'll take some time, but again, you can enlist some of the crew to help you as well. And they'll willingly do so because it's part of their survival too. So some of the archers would definitely work towards doing that. So I would say to make those 50 arrows, that'd probably, take like a half day with like 4 people working on it. Like just wrapping the cloth around and dousing it in oil.
Yeah.
Would there be anything that the divination wizard would want to ask, like Fraldari or Zago at this time, Zeal? Or what would Wallace kind of get busy doing at this time, if anything?
Ask them what?
I'm not sure. I imagine as a wizard, you're probably a seeker of some degree of knowledge.
Well, to some extent, but that would require me to know to think to ask something that they might know that I wouldn't.
Fair enough.
which I don't really know what they don't, or what I don't know that they know.
Okay. Fair enough.
As for anything having to do with the ship, there's quite literally nothing I can do because pretty much every thing in my quote magical arsenal is pretty much a fire it now. It takes effect now. That's
Okay.
it.
So there's no spells that you can like cast, like or rituals that you can cast that could have an effect later, with enough time ahead.
No,
Maybe like
that
divining.
What do you mean divining? Where am I getting divining from?
You're a divination wizard.
Okay.
I don't know, divine something.
Okay, to more accurately explain, we are too low of a level for any of those spells. If you want
Well-
lasting effect type spells, you gotta have at least like 3rd level spells and higher.
50 arrows sounds pretty good. Could you like get any more from essentially breaking down like maybe 50 foot of rope or something like that? Since I have like two rolls of it basically.
You could. I would say with 50 foot of rope, you could probably outfit. Well, you wouldn't have to put much on each arrow, so I'd say you could probably do another 50 arrows with 50 foot of rope if you're willing to sacrifice the full 50.
Okay. Yeah, no, I have 2 because I have 2 packs, so like we're good. 50 is fine.
Okay.
Unless you wanted me to cast Tensor's Floating Disc, I guess, but I don't see what that would do.
What does Tensor's Floating Disc
You have
do?
a floating disc.
Tensor's Floating Disc. It's a disc that floats off of the ground, that follows around the wizard at least 30 feet behind, and can carry a whole big bunch of weight.
Can we put a cannon on it?
You could put a cannon on it, but that's about
Mobile
actually,
artillery is what I'm hearing here.
So I think
it's not mobile.
Yeah. So he doesn't get to move it; it just follows
floats
him
behind
around.
you.
So you
Yes,
could.
if-
Yeah.
So here's the idea.
So he's got a pocket cannon floating
Hold
around
on.
beside him.
floating 30
Hold on.
feet behind.
How
the
how
boat
long
would be
how
what it
long
would-
is the ship from front to back?
Well, it's 5 foot squares, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100 feet.
Okay. So
This is 30 feet.
So it's as mobile as a person. It is, but it
Yeah,
isn't.
sorry.
It floats around behind him. Like he
So-
doesn't get to command
so-
it to go out. Like it just floats behind
Yeah.
him. And if he moves, it
Quite-
stays 30 feet within 30 feet of him.
yes, so anytime that
But
anytime I exceed 30 feet away from it, it moves to 30 feet. But if I, let's say, turn around and then try to go to the other side of the ship, until I get more than 30 feet away from it, it doesn't move.
Okay, but keep in mind, we're also on a moving ship, right?
Yep.
It
So
doesn't
if you
care about
cast
that.
it, you're moving away from it, though. The ship is
No.
moving away from it. Therefore, it would automatically go to 30 feet.
That is not how that works. Because it considers itself grounded to whatever surface is directly under it.
Oh, so
Water?
it couldn't float on water.
No, actually, if you tried to put it over a pit or anything like that, it immediately just descends.
Okay, so it
So
can't.
you can't
float.
use it as a platform in that way
It can't.
either.
It can't float 30 feet behind the ship.
No, it cannot.
That'd be kind of cool if it could.
And you can't tether it to like 5 feet around.
I can't tether it at all. It's just kind of there. It's the main purpose of its use is to basically look at a treasure hoard or something and then be like, I don't want to carry all this shit, and then spawn the disc right under the treasure hoard and then take it out with you.
Okay, so how long does that last, and also what were you trying to use it for?
I just
Or
said
she was just
I was bringing it up as a joke because it doesn't do as much good.
Oh,
It's my only spell that lasts a decent while.
I mean, technically, well, okay, no, that wouldn't really work.
Other than technically mage armor, but like it's mage armor. As for how long a floating disc lasts, it's an hour.
Yeah, Yeah, it's like you know, I was looking, how could I help the archers other than the arrows? And like enhanceability only affects one person, but like that could help, but like also it doesn't.
Oh, also, actually, it could not carry a cannon. I don't think. How much does a cannon weigh?
These are small and medium-sized cannons, so they're not incredibly heavy, but they're still a couple hundred
We've
pounds.
confirmed it's underneath of 1,200 pounds.
Yeah, it's under 1,200 pounds.
If I
Okay,
could
well, these things can
I
carry up to
concentrate
500.
on, like a multiple.
I would say it would definitely be able to carry a swivel cannon if needed.
A swivel
which-
cannon can be lifted by the average human, so
Yeah.
it would
Right,
be
but I'm just saying, like,
200
it can
tops.
carry a total of 500 pounds. If you ever go to 501, the spell immediately ends and everything falls on the ground.
Gotcha.
Can it carry a dead body?
Yeah.
Yes, it
Absolutely
is. It could carry people. In fact, that's actually something that will be a bit of a trick later. Is if for whatever reason we need to get past like obstacles, I could have you guys sit on the floating disc and then teleport past the obstacles, and the disc will immediately try to follow me
Okay.
while you guys would be sitting on it.
It's a crazy carpet ride.
Kind of, yeah.
It would be a crazy.
Useful later, not so much right now.
Thanks, SFX Bot.
Yeah, God damn it, SFX Spot, you're gonna get us banned. No, it's fine.
Does it match
But,
your height
yeah.
too?
Huh?
Doesn't have
Would
a-
it normally match your height? You said there's a pit, so if there's a pit, it falls in the pit. But if you teleported to higher ground, like on top of a roof, would it go up?
No. The way it works is that. Well, I was saying obstacles, not necessarily pit. If the pit is no longer than 5 feet wide, it just kind of ignores that the pit is even there and continues over it. But only if it is very specifically 5 feet wide. Like basically, if it doesn't, if it had to move more than 10 feet of distance, it would cease.
Okay.
Because the other thing too is that it won't try to move over something that it legally can't.
Yeah. Strong, I would also say as a cleric, you would, I don't know how many spells you have access to, but I know you have the ability to cast some different ones every day. So if you thought of any of your spells that would be good to prepare for tomorrow or the next day before combat, you could do that.
I mean, yeah. To like switch them and whatnot.
Okay. So so far we've got 50 fire arrows, and we've moved one medium-sized cannon to the back from the left side of the ship, right? Shade?
Sorry?
The cannon you took was from the left side of the ship?
Yeah, it was.
That one.
If I come, oh wait, that's 60 feet. That'd be, I mean, it'd be somewhat something useful. If I just like used command on someone and their ship was like a bit of a way, like, or at least within 60 feet, so I could like target someone, and then I just told them to approach, would they like take the most direct route, which is just jumping into the sea?
I think command has something that says you cannot ask somebody to commit like something that would know.
You cannot do something that would be obviously dangerous to them.
Yeah.
It's not listed in the spell though.
Now, if you said to some guy steering a ship, turn the ship and
just
come
gonna-
closer, that might
doesn't-
work.
Or
Yeah, no, it doesn't actually mention anything about like being dangerous or not.
I think it
I know
does.
that's normally a thing. You can check it. I mean, I'll send it to you.
Command, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure you can tell them to walk off a cliff.
It's a new book, but like, let me find the old one.
I got it.
Also, so funny thing to mention as well, Shade. There's just not that many specifically divination spells.
Command.
Mhm.
The spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it. Some technical
that's-
commands
Doesn't say anything about directly harmful to others, though.
Yes.
See, that's the interesting part is that they dropped off that part like in the like Player's Handbook 24, but the site that like I'm using or whatever just like automatically like uses that one. But yeah, no, I go back to like 14 and then it has that part in it.
Yeah. Suggestion has that rule. I don't know, but command does as well.
All right. Well, then at that point, can't really make use of it. So
Okay. All right. So I'd say, yeah, everything like moving the cannon and making all those fire arrows probably only takes like a half day. You guys got anything else for the second half of the day?
Half day. I did that in 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, just the arrows definitely took about a half day. So collectively, all the time you've spent so far, about a half day. Moving some of the cannonballs, etc.
And overall, my list of spells is quite limited anyway.
Okay.
we should just
After all,
add to
All
the.
of our yeah, we're only at level 3, so
We should just make
Well-
more of the sail.
Well, I
Like
was
a
also
bigger
meaning
sail.
because wizard. So until either we level up or I gain scrolls to put into my book, I don't have that much overall.
Okay.
Only other
mhm.
like you could try to make a bigger sail somehow. I don't really know how you could do that, but like other than
Well,
that, like
utilizing all that cloth we just used for the fire arrows might have been a great idea.
I mean, yeah, but like that's something we just
A bigger
stretched
sail
out.
would actually not help that much.
Fair.
We can offload
As
some of the
opposed-
weight to make the ship faster.
Yeah.
Define
Offload
some of the weight.
Oh,
Oh,
you
I see
mean
a
like
bunch
the
of pallets
cannons?
sitting around.
You see a bunch of what?
I just see a bunch of paladins that are just sitting around.
Bruh.
God.
What are they doing
can't-
right now to prepare?
I can't make food yet, so like
Well,
let me do
the
that.
archers were helping Strong make some fire arrows. The other guys are doing like daily ship maintenance, like keeping everything in ship shape. You know, some of them offered to help you move a cannon, but you fucking hoisted that motherfucker with one hand, and everybody's kind of embarrassed.
Oh my god, I got it.
Yeah. But okay, if you guys don't have anything else for the first day,
Part of me wants to move all the cannons to the back, but I feel like that's a bad idea.
I kind of feel like moving any of the cannons wouldn't help that much either, because I'm sure it will be multiple ships that we won't notice are flanking us until, they're flanking us.
No, we noticed them. That's why
We already noticed them. They're 2 days out and chasing us. Moving the cannons
Yeah.
to the back is exactly what we needed to do.
And speaking of the ships, like as the day progresses, you do notice that they do get closer. The largest ship pulling the most weight is still behind the other two. The other two seem to have put a fair bit more distance between them and the ship. The smallest of the ships seems to be the fastest. But the other, like the two ships that are out in front of the larger one, seem to be gaining on you faster.
So we got like 2 frigates and a galleon,
Kinda.
or something of equivalent.
Yeah. And you
Naming
guys
convention.
you guys are in what I would call like a small frigate. Not quite a schooner, but kind of a small frigate.
How far can a familiar be away from me?
I think it's 100 feet and it loses its telepathic connection with you.
You guys chat while I read some stuff.
Okay. Well, if there's not much else to do on the first day, I would say that you
Damn
guys could go to your, to a rest. If you used any spells or slots, you could regain them, or if you wanted to use some now, you could.
I'm just gonna fish for the rest of the day.
I would like each of you guys, each of the 3 of you, to make Constitution saving throws, though, because you are not necessarily used to seafaring.
God damn it.
12. Let's see.
4.
Zeal?
Oh, so 14.
Okay.
It's 19.
Okay. So, Strong, you and, or Wallace and Elijah, you guys are totally fine. You guys are, you're not used to the bumps of the ocean, but you're able to kind of keep down your lunch. Shade, Rookley is fucking... He's like, bring me back to land, where are the trees? And you do lose your lunch. So you're feeling a little bit groggy. Their status condition for groggy.
What day is this?
Hold on. This is the first of 2 days that you have to prepare.
Oh, okay.
Conditions. Yeah, that.
Nice.
Excuse me.
Babe, bless you.
Yeah, Zai is a little sick today, but Zai's gonna do his best. You know what? I'd say that, dude, like, because this is during a long rest and you're just not able to rest effectively, I'm gonna give you 1 level of exhaustion. That's the closest thing.
Man. Exhaustion sucks in this game.
It does. So you have disadvantage on ability checks with 1 level of exhaustion. You are unable to rest during your long rest. But day 2 rolls around. On the dawn of the second day.
Level of exhaustion. Gross. Okay.
On the dawn of the second day, you guys do look back at the ships. And the gap between you guys and the 2 smaller ships is ever decreasing. You can kind of start to make out some finer details of the ships that are chasing you now. Like they're within a close enough distance that, through a spyglass you can see some of the... some of the finer details. So the ships have red sails. You were able to see that from a long distance away, but they have the red sails, and then there's kind of a black outline of what looks to be a dragonborn, or a dragon's head, and then kind of like the skull crossbones bit underneath the dragon head. Zago mentioned to Elijah before that this was the clan of Dragonborn from which he hailed from, called the Ramprinternock Pirates. Does anybody speak Draconic?
I don't think so.
Sorry,
I do.
what was the question?
Do you speak Draconic?
Oh, yeah.
So you two speaking Draconic would recognize that as Crimson Scale. Ramprinternock would translate to Crimson Scale.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still throwing up while they're talking.
Yeah. Shane's just puking in a corner. That soundbite is fucking great.
Can you start any fires, Deal? What we need to do is grease their ship.
I can use
Technically-
create bonfire.
Technically, yes, I could grease into what's the word? Grease into burning hands. That is technically an option.
Either way, you can use like grease, and then we can have the archers like just shoot the grease. And then if they want to put it out, they have to deal with the grease fire.
Yeah.
With water.
That is the strategy.
My only trouble there is the range.
Grease.
How much
Yeah, this have to be
range
right
does it
next.
have?
the amount of range that a grease has is about 60 feet. So they'd have to be quite close to us.
Good enough.
Usually outside of usually that would mean that in most cases with ship combat, they would be outside of grease range because a lot closer than that is sufficient for cannon range, or a lot further than that is sufficient for cannon range.
Does grease
That,
stay there after it like ends?
But it lasts a minute. It just kind of evaporates after the 1 minute.
I see. Never mind.
I mean, yeah, in that 1 minute, you could probably use it to start a pretty substantial fire.
Yeah.
As is the old tales, wizards don't get to do particularly interesting things until later in the game.
That's fair.
Yeah, like fireball.
Yeah, fireball during ship-to-ship combat would be hilarious.
Grease.
Probably not going to prioritize fireball, but yeah.
Who's got? Would anybody go up into the crow's nest with Zago if he climbs up?
Sure, I'd go up again.
Okay. So as you're up there with Zago, he hands you the spyglass and says take a look at the two out front, and I'd like you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
Or actually, maybe it'd be more of an investigation check.
Well, either way, 14.
Okay.
Oh wait, it's investigation. No, it's 10. I thought it would be wisdom. Never mind.
Oh, well, you can use either, I'd say. Perception or investigation. What would you prefer to
Oh,
use?
okay. Perception, that'd be 16.
Okay. And I'd say give me a second check for the second ship that's out front. Sorry?
10.
Okay. For the first ship that you look at, which is the closer of the two and the smallest of the three vessels, you're able to see they have 6 cannons mounted on their deck. 4 swivels and 2 medium-sized cannons, one out each side. You can also see that on the lower deck of that ship, there are 2 holes that look like they could have cannons put through them, but they are on the curved part of the bow of the ship. So they're not quite forward facing, but they're at a forward facing angle. On the other ship, even though you weren't able to see it as clearly, you were able to pick out some key features. One, it looks like they have a medium-sized cannon on the bow of their ship at the very front. And they appear to have 2 much larger cannons on the 2 sides of the deck of their ship.
Okay, so like 1 on each or 2 on each?
1 on each side.
Okay.
Those are all the details you're able to make out of the 2 closest ships.
Okay.
I casually take a Gravol and go get a second cannon from downstairs.
Okay. So Shade's going and picking up a second cannon from downstairs. Okay. Zago kind of he takes a look through the spyglass too. He says, well, they do appear to be well armed. The smallest ship that's going to hit us first seems like it's similarly outfitted to us. Whereas the other one, the other slightly larger one, if it catches up, those larger cannons are going to leave some pretty big dents in our, well, not just dents, pretty big holes in our ship.
It seems like they have like 8 on the other, on the smaller one, and then, 10 on the smaller one, and then 3 on?
3 was all you could see, but at that point your eyes were kind of getting a little bit blurry because you didn't roll high enough. So your eyes are getting a little blurry, so you weren't able to see anything, but you were able to see some of the bigger cannons on the other ship.
Okay.
So not that there wasn't any more, but you only really noticed the 3.
Yeah, but like also saying it to like Zako.
Yeah, Zago kind of he says, well, if they've got large cannons, he says they're much more prepared for a ship-to-ship combat than we are. He says the large cannons have a range of about 100 feet accurately, and they have a longer distance of about 150 feet. For reference, he says that they do much more damage to ships than the medium-sized cannons that you guys are outfitted with. That loosely translates to 8d10s worth of damage.
Mm-hmm.
For a large cannon. Shade, are you keeping track of the cannon damage?
No, not at all.
Okay, large cannons do 8d10s, buddy.
Didn't you say 86?
8d10s. Your medium-sized cannons do 46s.
See, I've been calculating this per ammo type, not per cannon.
Oh, well, yeah.
So large cannon balls
Yeah,
do 8d10,
yeah.
right?
Yep. 8d10s.
Regular cannonballs 46, grape shot 46.
Yeah.
But only to crew.
Yes, 8d10s.
And did you say the range of those, or am I just guessing?
100
It
feet.
is straight 80 or 100 to 120, 100 to 140?
100 to 150.
Because you said ours was 60 to 100. Okay.
Yeah.
100 to 150. Straight.
But those 2 big cannons on their ship are side-mounted.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And is there anything that you guys are doing particularly through the second day besides moving the second cannon from the bottom to the top? Make it drop anyway.
No.
How much does
I'm gonna move here.
Sorry, Zil, go ahead.
Okay, so reminder, what is it that people are usually using around here, or really on the ships in general, for lighting? And lighting, I don't mean lighting as in like foreseeing. I mean lighting as in for shoot cannon.
Oh, it's they're magically activated. So basically,
Correct.
there is a rune that if the cannon is loaded, you can hold your hand over the rune for, I'm going to say, about 2-3 seconds. The rune will activate, and then activate the ammo that's inside the cannon to shoot it.
Okay. Do the opposing ships have similar kinds of cannons
Currently,
in that regard?
Currently, Zago informs you guys, he says that is the only kind of technology that's been developed for cannons. So they would all function in a similar capacity. They are all magically...
All right.
Yeah.
Additional question. Is it that you physically need a living hand to be on the button, we'll say, or
No,
does
we do
basically-
not. I already know where this is going, and I approve.
Zago says he's never tested it, that capacity. He hasn't really had an unliving hand to test it. But he says in theory,
Alright.
the rune is just pressure sensitive.
Pressure sensitive is sufficient for me. However, I wish to test this anyway. Do we have one of the less useful ones currently I can test this on, just in case?
The less useful... Define less useful ones.
Cannon.
Oh.
Positionally not ideal, but we're not moving it anyway.
Yeah, you can test it on a swivel cannon. You have 30 swivel shots and and a few swivel cannons. So yeah, you can test it on a swivel cannon.
All
An
right.
unseen hand over it.
Please shoot at the shark that I heard.
Actually,
Anyway.
you know what? Give me a if somebody wants to give me a nature check.
Should it be the person shooting the cannon?
It could be anybody. It could also be the druid. I don't know. Maybe he's proficient in nature.
I don't know.
I don't
what
think I
nature
am.
is.
No, I'm not.
Jesus Christ.
I don't.
What?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know what you're asking
nature?
Just a nature proficiency or like a nature check,
for. For what?
just to see if there's any wildlife around to be a potential target.
Oh, I wasn't planning to shoot at anything in particular. I just wanted to make sure that the device
Just
would
do
work.
it.
Okay, sure. Go
What do you
ahead.
mean, just do it? What?
So you
Roll the
want
nature check, for fuck's sake. It's a free
What?
nature check.
What the? Okay, it doesn't matter if it's whatever that was.
But if there could be a shark, or could not be a shark, or could be a megalodon, it would be fun to shoot at it with a cannon.
But I'm not shooting at things for fun. I'm testing things for science.
You could test things on living test subjects.
Jesus.
We know
Fine.
that the cannon is effective.
Okay. So what was your
It was
check?
free loot.
Huh? Oh,
Somebody
it's
rolled
like
something.
16.
Oh.
Mine was 8.
I rolled a.
It's 12 plus you're in.
Yeah, so 16. Yeah.
Okay. If you were so inclined, there are some dolphins. Kind
Please.
of jumping beside your ship or keeping time with your ship. A pod of 2. 3? 3. We'll say 3. Pod of 3 dolphins.
All right. Step 1. We cast Mage Hand. Step
Okay.
2. I guess we attempt to point the swivel cannon using the Mage Hand at the dolphin.
Okay.
Step 3.
Wait. Can we, like... Are we sure, like, we want to target the dolphins? I don't know.
I
isn't
don't
that, like, a
actually
sign of
care.
something?
I'm getting yelled at for stupid shit, so I'm just going
Okay,
to go with
fine.
it.
You don't have to murder the dolphin.
You don't
but
have to. I was just saying it is an option. There are some dolphins around. They're the most.
Well,
I
it
was
was also
expecting
testing
like
to
a
see.
sea monster or something.
Yeah,
but
no,
the
those were the
dolphin
most
was
obvious
thing.
ones that you were able to see with your check.
It was mostly also to check whether or not I could even use the Mage Hand to turn the swivel cannon.
You can.
Does it work for any of the larger ones?
Not so much. The swivel cannon is easier because it's actually on a mechanism that's meant to be turned kind of quickly. The medium-sized cannons, they are on wheels, but it takes like you notice like your mage hand can put a bit of force behind it, but it moves about as slowly as if you as the wizard were trying to push it yourself with your abysmal strength.
That is better than I would have hoped for,
Okay.
because I was actually totally expecting a no, not at all.
It with the medium-sized cannons moves very slowly. If you were to attempt it on anything larger, you figure it probably wouldn't move at all.
All right, and then we Mage Hand onto the button for the swivel cannon.
Okay. You put the mage hand on, and it sits there for about 3 seconds, and the cannon does activate and fire. Roll a d20 to hit the dolphins.
All right, sure, whatever.
How many
Anyway.
find a stat block for dolphin? Oh my god,
Well-
there is a dolphin stat block?
Well, was I rolling anything in particular other than a d20, flat
It's-
d20?
It'd be... Well, I guess because you used your mage hand. Normally
Because
I
in
would
this
say-
scenario, the dice has come up with 17.
What are you gonna
Hey,
do if
Boop,
there's
I
dolphin
have
license
a
throws?
stat block for Dolphin if you need it.
Oh no, I found it. Don't worry. I got the stat block.
That's
Okay.
the question strong.
17.
I can't believe they have such a high armor class.
That-
Anyways,
That's not very high. Are you and I looking at the same stat block? Of 12?
yeah,
That's
well.
pretty abysmally low.
You think so? Alright,
Oh
whatever.
yeah,
Anyways.
100%. Anyway,
Hey, did you know dolphins have the ability to hold breath?
Yo, crazy.
I love D&D. Fucking that shit. Anyway, sorry.
Okay.
I mean, dolphins do technically hold their breath.
So because you use the mage hand for this deal and you're not like firing it with you're not aiming it with strength or dex, I'm gonna actually say use your spellcasting ability modifier.
Are you trying to say use the spell attack bonus?
Yeah. On your to hit.
In that case, it would be way overkill because let's be real, a 17 plus a 6 is kind of overboard.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. You hit all 3 of the dolphins. Roll 4d6 worth of damage.
All right. I don't really have.
Summons the
D6s right in front of
megalodon
me.
with the chum that's now in the water, working as intended.
Whoops, wrong thing.
The boats turn around because they have to sail through the goriest patch of sea.
You said 4.
Yeah, 4, yeah.
Again, whatever the result of that was not important to me, other than could I fire it, yay or nay?
Did you roll above 11 hit points on your 4d6s?
Well, there's a 5 and a 4 and a 2.
So that's, yeah, okay, cool. So, yeah, you eviscerated at least 2 of the dolphins. The third one is maybe swimming away limp, sad that its parents are dead.
Okay. Well, I know that works now.
It does work. Uzago himself is kind of shocked that it did work that way, but he says, hey, that's something interesting to know. And he summons out his own mage hand himself, and he says, that'll be useful.
Yo, Zai, have you seen the cannons that Shade drew on the back?
I did. They're quite good.
Yeah, they look like they're a part of the map.
I know, he did a great job.
If we could figure out a way to turn at least one of their cannons on their ship inward, we could also activate it at range without risk to ourselves.
Well, like, the thing is, too, is that, like, you have to reload them, don't you?
You do?
Okay, so you just make them waste their shot.
That is also true, however, that would be if we can't cause them to move. If we could, and we could cause it to essentially friendly fire itself, that would be ideal.
Yep.
I'm not saying we have to. If we could just turn it away from us and then fire it, that also works.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, you have discovered something new.
We're gonna have a
I am
weird
a
dolphin that'll
scientist.
come back to kill William.
Yeah,
or
that
whatever.
one dolphin is you know that one scene in the
That was his
Tales from the
villain.
Borderland is dolphin will remember this.
We now have, like Kestrel said, a were-dolphin.
Look, I am always the villain of
Dolphins
someone's
are real.
story.
It just so happened today it was a dolphin. Okay.
He was actually a druid wild-shaped as a dolphin.
Oh, I killed a druid wild shape as a crocodile.
That would be
before.
hilarious. Okay, is there anything else you guys are doing
You-
with your day 2 besides eviscerating dolphins?
Yeah, I would like to cast my fishing rod into the bloody chum pile that used to be the
Oh.
dolphins.
You know what? I'm kind of a dummy. I actually should have asked you before I did that, and like if I was allowed to do that.
Allowed
This
to
is-
ask
Let's
who?
what?
Ask you because you had said that we had had a long rest at some point, and I was like, hey, I'm just going to use cantrip formulas because why not? And then I was like, oh right, that's an optional rule. Technically I was supposed to ask you before I even tried to do that.
Do what? I'm confused.
Cantrip formulas is a thing that wizards optionally have if the DM allows it. It is in the rules though. But it's one of those things where like I'm supposed to ask you before I'm allowed to even just do it. But the point being is that it allows you to, once per long rest, swap one of your cantrips for another cantrip.
Oh yeah, it's just preparing spells, dude.
Yeah.
No, that's not.
That's
Cantrips are
Cantrips
permanent
are-
fixations.
yeah. Cantrips are permanent fixations.
Well, that's
I'm-
news to me.
I'm not opposed to it, because
Like
I mean, the wizard cantrips are
like
very
it's-
limited.
it's not like it's a third party thing, right?
No.
It's just optional.
Yeah, I'll say for now it's fine. If it becomes a problem later, I can't see an issue with it, so go nuts.
I can only swap one per long rest anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to be that they were just like what? Oh no, actually, you just knew all of them. No, they were in like your spell book. so
They're in
you
your
could
spell
just add
book, so
them to
yeah,
the
you
spell
can
book.
learn cantrips that way as well as a wizard. But I'm
mean,
fine with that.
Baldar
That's
probably
not
could
that's not
defeat
too.
you.
I don't think that's too busted just for cantrips. So go nuts. I'm fine with that.
Okay, good.
Cool.
Because I was just saying, like, I only had Mage Hand because I replaced Light with it.
Gotcha.
Because
Like,
turns out, by the way, it seems like I don't really need Light if we just have Dark Vision.
Yeah. Zago also decides, like he's, because, you know, I think it's been made obvious at this point, Zago is partially a wizard. So he does bring out 3 scrolls and he gives them to you, Wallace, because he, like, you know, recognizes you're a wizard. So whether you use these in the upcoming combat or, you know, down the road or wish to transcribe them to your spell book at a later time, he says, I do hope these are useful to you. And let me just see here real quick. What do they have? Wizard. There is.
doing also like the princess kid and
There is a scroll of identify.
Alright.
There is. A scroll of gust of wind.
Nice. That'll make the ship faster.
Um,
I would you could use that to like just
A scroll
push
of
their cannons away.
a scroll of warding wind. He's gonna give you 4. And then there is also a scroll of fireball.
I can't use that.
Well, you can use a scroll. You just can't use the. Once you use a scroll, it's gone. So you do have the ability to
I know.
use a scroll, but you can't write it in your spellbook
You
yet.
could either use it now or can you like add it later for free.
Yeah, I do find the. So you said Gust of Wind, Fireball, and what was the other one?
Warding wind and identify. You 4 scrolls.
Warding Wind. I'm looking around for what that is.
All right.
Damn, Shade, you
Oh, okay.
you like to be very vividly detailed with your art. What are the white
That's how
balls?
I fill the time.
What are the white balls on the cannons?
Wet spots, the sun is reflecting. It's a highlight.
Oh my god. Amazing. Okay. Elijah, is there anything that you're doing on day 2 here?
I guess I will like check on the like princess and the prince and just like see how they're doing. Kind of unfortunate that we're getting into like a whole ship battle, considering that like anything could happen at that point because cannonballs.
So you do
There's no real
notice
safe place.
that the 2 wardens have kind of taken up like the other 2 wardens that came with you kind of took position around the prince's door. But Warden Darver and Kaelin, they are in the front pit of the ship, kind of just chatting. They see you approach, and Warden Darver says, great idea with the flaming arrows there. He says,
Yeah, hopefully. No, I'll choose not to cut him off and let him finish.
He says it's a good tactic. Hopefully that'll slow them down once they get close. he says it's a strategy I wouldn't have thought an adventurer to come up with. He says perhaps you're more than meets the eye.
Wouldn't have thought of
In-
flaming arrows.
Well, he's not convinced that a standard
She's the
adventurer
cook.
would have come up with it.
He's the cook.
The specific like order of the silver flame. Check. I can try to find something that it is. Fair enough. It is something that I've learned to be prepared and use tactics. Rather than just brute force during my time in the Templars of the Silver Order.
Ah, good upbringing that. Because many of the wardens were once, acolytes of the Silver Flame as well. As perhaps one day you would join us in the ranks of the wardens if you became a capable enough warrior.
But only if you are willing to fight the Darkspawn.
So, the issue with the ship combat is the cannons. Is the prince's room going to be safe?
Kalen says, well, on the lower decks is as safe as he can be, but we'll have to take special precautions, and he won't be alone for the fight. I've instructed the other two wardens to stay with him and protect him from potential enemy fire. They're prepared to lay down their lives to shield his if necessary.
Well, then I'll try not to cause such concern to distract me in the fight coming on then. But are like you and your brother doing well? Our companion, I suppose, what was his name? Would I just say Furbolg? Like, does he show up as a Furbolg, or is he still like disguised?
Rukli?
Rukli?
Yeah.
You could just say Rukli.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no, but
I
like,
am.
I don't.
I am
well,
showing up currently as
Jesus.
a Furbolg. I am blue-skinned.
well, no, I get that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if they even know your name.
Look at this cannon.
I mean, you
Okay.
apparently don't know my name anyway. Because you
Yeah,
called
I
me
know.
William earlier.
I said William. I don't know. It's a W. I'm not used to the character names yet.
all good.
I have
Just say our
Dago
party.
and Raldari, but like, anyways. So Rukli was getting sick earlier or yesterday.
Yes. Can I get rid of AKA Beef Nugget?
Your mic is a bit off.
Yeah, you're.
God
You're
damn it, am I robotic again?
You are.
Yep.
Fuck.
It just happened.
Yeah, that happens.
Okay.
It's the voice mod thing or something.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Continue, Strong.
Well, essentially, I was just asking whether or not the princess or the prince were sick, essentially, because of Rukli's condition yesterday. And
Kaylin kind of slams her hand on her chest and she says, "I've been seafaring before," so she says, "This isn't my first time on a ship. My brother's doing not as well, but not for the matter of seasickness. He's just simply not used to being outside the palace." He's lived a very sheltered life.
Is that better?
That's much better.
Cool. Awesome. Sheltered child. Much sheltered well.
Yeah.
Can I use Thorn Whip to pull the other dolphin onto the deck of the ship?
It's already gone, dude.
God damn it.
Sorry, Strong, do you have any other questions that you want to ask them right now?
What's the value of dolphin meat in this economy?
No.
You would have to go to a seaport town and with some
And
dolphin
find
meat
out.
and ask.
Can I reel in a large chunk of dolphin meat?
It's
It
gone.
was a while ago that you guys eviscerated the dolphins.
To be
Can
fair,
we have a mulligan and say
you
that
can
I
have
did
a
that?
mulligan if you want to, throw your fishing rod out or throw like a net
he
out.
did.
A net.
Okay.
I threw my fishing rod. I immediately after I said I'm throwing my fishing rod into
Okay,
the chum that is now these waters.
roll me
Anyway.
roll me a dex save. Or rather just a dex check, I guess not even a dex save.
But to like the answer of what I'm doing currently.
16?
16. You're able to hook one dolphin carcass. One eviscerated dolphin
The whole carcass?
Yes. Not,
Yeah.
But it's in pieces. You eviscerated it.
Yeah. I would like to use my hunting and skinning capabilities to salvage the
Do
carcass.
you have a skinning kit?
Fuck no. I'm going to use my knife
Okay.
for disadvantage.
Yes.
What's the check for that?
It would be just a survival check at disadvantage.
Awesome. I'm proficient with survival. How does that work at disadvantage?
You still just add your modifier to the lower of the two rolls.
well,
Great. Either 14 or 25. So 14.
Yeah. So 14. You're able to get some of the dolphin meat, not a lot. Like you're unskilled at doing it, and you're not using proper tools. So I would say, you do kind of screw up on about a third of it. So let's
So
say
like 42 pounds of dolphin meat.
sure.
Roll the gold value on that if you're done there.
We'll figure that out. All right, Strong. Sorry. Go back
I'm
to your
killing
conversation.
time here. I apologize.
yeah, no, like I was just about to leave, so like I was going to say like, well, I'll leave you two to your conversation that you're having. I'll go up and essentially get ready. Conflict.
Okay. They say, best of luck in the coming battle. We will join you topside when the time comes.
Okay.
Did you want... I know the second part of your conversation is you said you wanted to go to see if you could speak with the prince. Did you want to go do that?
I see them like in the like the wardens are there.
Now, would you say that because these cannons are heat rounds, right? You said they do fire damage or just a fire rune?
It's just a fire rune to project them. They do impact damage, like some bludgeoning.
Okay. So the dolphin meat's not cooked, is what I'm getting at.
No. It's just eviscerated with little chunks of lead in it.
Oh, that was grape shot?
Yeah.
Nice. So how many more ball bearings would that be added to my inventory?
They wouldn't be ball bearings. They would be in pieces and shards.
Round?
So, no, it's fine.
So they're
On-
sharp, so they're caltrops.
They're unusable. If you want scrap metal pieces, then you can...
I'm just fucking with the DM here. It's okay.
You can have, like, I don't know, 4 scrap metal pieces.
Fuck yeah, scrap metal.
Okay.
Look at me go.
Elijah, what are you doing?
I think he said he was walking away for a bit.
Oh, okay.
I'm just like checking something real quick.
Can we allow the ships to come closer now? So that we can stop shooting at the wildlife? I will draw more blood. And I'm adding 42 pounds of grade A dolphin meat and 4 scrap metal pieces in my inventory.
It'd be more like grade F dolphin meat, but
Grade C. Let me meet in the middle.
this episode of D&D is brought to you by the whaling industry, says Through.
I was really hoping it would be brought to us by like a butcher shop or something.
Seal Clubbers Anonymous.
No seals were harmed
Anonymous.
in the making of this episode.
Yeah.
I'm not anonymous.
I'm loud and proud. A seal clubber.
Canes and meat. Joey, buddy, why are we licking the couch? That's really weird. I
Nuh-uh.
don't know if you guys caught that, but Joey was just licking like the back of the couch for no reason.
I don't make a habit to look at your stream
That's fair.
because that wouldn't be very fair.
For the remaining day, I assume we have a day left.
Yep.
Did we sleep?
Well,
Or is it like
you will
all hands on deck
you
all
have
night?
you have another long rest, and they're expected to be upon you come the early afternoon.
Okay, so before that happens, what I'm going to do is I do have woodworking tools, wood carver's tools specifically. I would like to see maybe if I can like reinforce the ship. Is that a thing I could do?
Sure. I'd say with the remainder of the second day, you could select 2 15-foot sections to try and reinforce, and you would give me a survival check for each to determine how effective that reinforcing is.
2 15-foot sections. So it's going to be like reinforcement like here,
Yep.
right? Like
that long of
Okay.
a section.
okay. And you want survival checks for those?
Yes.
Okay, so the first one, nat 20 for 26.
All right.
The second is 7.
Okay.
And that 1 plus 6 specifically.
So you got literally both polar ends of the scale.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
So
a screenshot.
So for the one natural 20, I'd say whatever section of ship you decide to reinforce with the natural 20, if it gets hit once, it won't take damage the first time. You actually fuck up the reinforcement so bad on the second part that if that part of the ship gets hit, it'll take twice as much damage.
Hey, Zeal, are you there?
Yeah.
Do you want to roll that 16 for that nat 1 instead?
For what? Sorry, what were you doing? I was
Your
reading
dice.
something.
I was trying to reinforce the ship, and I rolled a nat 1, so one shot of the ship is going to take double damage.
Oh, how about you roll a 16?
Okay. There you go, Zai. I rolled a 16.
So, the one whenever you do the 16, that section of the ship will have resistance to the first shot.
Okay, so I have one patch that's resistant and one that's immune for one shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll basically take out your reinforcements on the one shot.
Thank Christ. Blow a hole into the inside of the ship. Christ.
That would have been hilarious. You guys just start sinking.
I think I'm gonna reinforce the rigging at the back here.
Okay.
Actually,
Can you make it slightly more pronounced?
yeah, I'll yeah. I think I'm gonna reinforce where the swivel gun is too.
Okay.
So this 15-foot section, I feel like, is a critical part of the boat.
Okay. So, and indicate which one is your nat 20 and which one is your 16.
Yeah. So nat 20 is gonna be an orange.
Okay. So this side is the 16.
Yeah. So this side's repaired with bacon strips, as you can see.
All right. Zeal, anything else from Wallace on the second day, as it's coming to a close?
Well, if I had gotten the silly haha scrolls, I would imagine it wouldn't take like super long to like do the stuff.
To transcribe some of them?
Yes, considering it's like what?
Yeah. You've got like 4 or 5 hours of the day left. I would say.
Oh wow, what a surprise!
Yeah, I think.
There's already rules for copying spells and like how much it costs and how much time it takes.
Yeah, I think, isn't it like a half hour per level of spell, or is it an hour per level of spell?
It's 2 hours per level of spell
Okay.
and
so,
50 gold
Yep.
per level.
Yep. So you can figure out what you're able to do. I think you have, in terms of spells you can transcribe, you have 1 level 1 spell and 2 level 2 spells, which you would have the ability to transcribe.
Well, the identify doesn't actually do me any good because I already had identify.
Okay, I didn't know that. I just figured I'd give that one to you as a freebie if you didn't.
Alright. Yeah.
It's technically not a freebie, I still have to pay for it, but you know, it's fine. Let's see.
Well, you got a free cast of identify now.
In a sense,
Did you guys identify all the items you got from the
you told us that,
Fraldari?
what's his face
He
did it.
identified for you, yeah. Alright, cool.
Otherwise I would have done it myself.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
I will be writing down one of my second level spells.
Okay. So are you spending the day learning the 2 second level spells then?
One of them I don't have the time, as you said. Nor
If
the
you want to
money
learn
to do both.
Okay, I was gonna say if it's a concept of money, you guys were given 500 gold each, right?
Well, okay, in that case, the money is fine. The
I would say if you wanted to start earlier,
ti-
we could retrospect to give you the, what is it, 6 hours required?
I would need like 8 hours in total because it's 2 second level
Oh.
spells.
Okay, well you could do that with most of your day if you wanted. Like you would have enough time in the day if you wanted to do both. I would let you do it.
Okay.
You
Very
just
well.
spend the gold to do it. Because really all you did today was put a mage hand on a cannon. That doesn't take a long time. So if you wanted to do that and then spend the rest of the time transcribing spells, you're more than able to do that. As long as you
Okay.
have the gold for it.
Yeah.
Yep, I definitely do.
Cool. Alrighty.
Okay, so the left side of the ship, I reinforced, and then I had the paladins enchanted. Now it's a sparkling gold,
Good. Good.
bedazzled. The right side is braced with dolphin meat bacon strips.
God damn it. All that grade C dolphin meat.
You know it. Dolphin bones.
Okay.
Wait, let me draw some bones in here.
Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna move on. Alright, so you guys go to long rest.
No, we don't.
You guys go to long rest. After Shades finishes reinforcements and Zeal's transcribed his spells and Strong's done his talking, you go to long rest. And I need you all to give me Constitution saving throws again. Zeal and Strong, you can do it at advantage this time. Shade, you're just doing me a normal one.
Oh wait, you want me to roll what?
Both everybody do a Constitution saving
Constitution
throw.
saving throw.
You and Strong do it at
For-
advantage.
For scurvy.
And Shade does it just once.
16.
Okay.
Fuck me.
Or wait.
7.
Hold on, actually, 14 again.
It doesn't.
Okay, hold on.
This guy cannot handle fucking being on the water, I guess.
Before that, you said. Okay, question. Do you want me to roll my portents first, or do you want me to roll that first?
You can roll either one. It doesn't matter. I'm good. It's not, the order is not particular.
Well, I was just asking because, like,
I would
I'm
say
supposed
your
to do it
portents,
every long rest.
your portents for the day would still be in effect for this long rest, so, and this would happen at the beginning. So your portents from the previous day would still be in effect. And then after you do your con saving throw, which you should pass with that roll.
Oh yeah.
And then you can roll your 2 new portents. Shade, you rolled a 7.
Unfortunately.
All right. What was your second portent, Zeal? You're gonna save Shade from another day of scurvy?
It was a nat 1. Please don't.
Jesus.
The portents. I'm not gonna be able to help anyone with the portents. Only hinder.
Okay, cool.
We have a 2 and a 4 today.
Oh God, that's not great. Okay, so Shade, you know, Zago took notice of you doing not so hot and being less of a blue color and more of a green color yesterday. So he does come down on the second night and he gives you a potion that allows you to sleep it off, so to speak. So you will sleep off your level of exhaustion and not gain any more. And it is the third day, and on the morning of the third day, as you guys look out behind you, you can see that the ships are very close now. They're closing the distance. They are about 500
To
feet.
the east.
Yes. They are
At
about
the strike of dawn.
They are about 500 feet. They're not yet in cannon range. They will be within range of cannons in a little bit of time. So the closest one, the smallest one, it's in 500 feet. The other one's about another, let's say, 200-ish feet behind it. So you'll engage in combat with the smaller ship first. It is coming up on your right side.
Behind the Kraken?
Yes. The slightly larger, I guess the medium, second largest ship in the fleet.
It's still 500 feet away, though.
Yeah, the second largest ship is 700 feet away. It is coming up on your left side. And then the large vessel behind them is about 1,500 feet away. Just coming up right behind.
Man, how far away is our destination anyway?
Your destination is another day's travel away. So I don't know what that is in nautical feet, but
Nautical units.
yeah. These things are going to hit you or get close before you get there, so you're going to have to at least fend off a bit of fighting. And like I said, they will be there in the early afternoon, so you have about 4 hours to prepare.
Right.
I'm just going to run to the bathroom very quickly. I'll be right back. You guys give it some thought and discuss if there's anything else that you would like to do.
That box behind the ship, the long one, is 145 feet.
Mm-hmm.
ET dubs.
Nice. Yeah, he asked if I wanted to talk to the kid, and I didn't really answer. I don't really know what to say at this moment, considering
The kid's shell shocked, doesn't talk. I already tried to talk to the kid.
I mean there is that,
Yeah.
but also just
The kid's a dick.
I
Just
don't
throw him overboard.
no, I don't have anything good to say really.
Also, I don't think the kid is a kid. Pretty sure the kid's a shapeshifter.
Oh, okay. Why do you think that?
Through chats with Zai outside of when I was using Magic Sense in the cave, he was questioning whether or not it would ping off of something else in that room.
Let's see. Fun.
And the only thing else in that room was the princess.
Alright, I'm back.
So we
Alright.
threw the child overboard when you were gone.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
okay, roll 20 d20s?
Knew it.
No.
They're all nat ones.
For nuke damage? No. Okay.
20 damage. We're still alive.
It's
Uh,
20 d20s for how much damage you're gonna take.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It was a joke. Okay, so, what are you guys doing for the morning? Before combat ensues.
Well, ETA till combat, till within range. The box behind the ship, for your reference, is 145 feet.
Okay. Is that as
You said
far
we
as
could
the-
shoot the cannon. No, you said the cannon could shoot over 100 inaccurately.
Yes, it could shoot about 120 inaccurately. 60 accurately, 120 inaccurately.
120 inaccurately. Changing your numbers, boy.
Well, you said over 100. And you assumed it was 145.
Oh, that's what you said the first time.
120.
Right.
That would be like your cannonball starting to fall off in terms of like its ability to fly
I
straight.
can't aim it up at a 45-degree angle.
You could have maybe used your woodworking tools to create like a mount for it,
God damn it.
but you didn't come up with
It's already
that.
on a mount. You already show it on the fucking mount.
Yeah, it doesn't go up by a 45-degree angle. It goes at like, I don't know, maybe like a
Again, I'm over it. I'm over it. Let's just shoot some shit.
Okay. Zeal, Strong, any last minute preparations before we fucking light this powder keg?
Obviously mage armor. You know, like more close to the time, obviously, because I mean it's 8 hours, but who knows how long the fight's going to last.
Okay. The two paladins are going to take position on either side of Zago with their big shields raised while he's on the wheel.
Oh, and of course, basically once they start getting like actually decently close, I don't know which one's closer or anything. I just would like to keep an eye on it.
Whichever ship is closer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be manning one of the cannons. Zeal, do you have a mage hand, or is there another one on the other cannon? Because I can only fire one. There's someone else
Mage
manning the other,
cantrip, so I can just kind of use it whenever.
or is Zago manning the other cannon?
No, Zago is going to be driving the ship. He will bring out his mage hand at the start of the fight. Just to click buttons, basically. Okay. Are we? I guess.
Pretty good.
Are we ready to rumble?
Yes.
If there's no further preparations, then Strong, the archers, since they, you were the one who came up with the fire arrow plan, they kind of look to you and they ask, where would you like us to, take up position? Like they're asking you to kind of. There's 5 of them on the main deck. They've asked you to help position them.
Okay. Where can they really fire from?
Anywhere. It just depends on kind of where you want them. The first ship is going to show up on your right rear flank.
Or, well, no, here.
That's
No,
it.
it is not. No. It is not getting that close yet.
No.
We have rear-facing cannons. We are firing them when they are in range.
Yep.
The box behind the ship is 145 feet. We have a range of 120 feet. We're going to be firing at them when they are here in this box.
Okay.
And at that point, basically, I'm set up like towards the back, like along this line, I guess.
Okay.
60.
So you'd like
Someone
a bunch of them to be
could-
set up kind of back here?
Yeah, someone could go up to the like, oh, what is it, crow's nest, possibly. I don't really know if that's normally used for
Two of them could go up to the crow's nest. You could,
things.
or you could at least have one.
Yeah, let's say 2, considering like there's what, like 4 more at the bottom.
Okay. Yeah, and 2 of those ones at the bottom can come up as well. The other 2 there will stay and man the cannons underneath. So 2 up in the crow's nest you want. And we'll say that there's 5 gathered at the rear flank. And they will fire flaming arrows when the ship is in range. The other like melee fighters and the wizards are just kind of taking up defensive positions and, you know, manning the points of the ship that require maintenance. Kaelin and Warden Darver are going to step up at the bow here. They're going to defend the 2 entryways to the underground, so they've got some partial cover in this kind of little divot here. So
Can I ask someone to join me at this cannon and the other cannon for reloading?
I can
Is
I
go
that-
ain't helping with
now.
reloading.
NPC even, not even like player characters. I assume one of these people can just shove a fucking cannonball in there.
Yeah.
Yep.
'Cause, like the mage hand, I assume can't. So I'm just gonna have someone shove shells in there while the mage cannon hits the button. Mage hand hits the button, and then same for me hitting the button here.
Okay.
Until someone else has to step in and I have to do other things.
Okay. There is also currently an unmanned swivel cannon in between all the archers here on the right side. Or do you want one of them to man it?
Yeah, probably.
Is there a melee guy?
They do have longbows, so they'd be able to shoot probably a little bit further than the you know, anti-personnel cannon would permit. What's the range on a
Good.
longbow? Shade, I
Not
expect
that
you to know
long.
this at the drop of a
Oh,
hat.
by heart. No.
It's only
That's not right.
600 foot apparently. It's a maximum. It's
Apparently.
600.
Yes. Well, I actually don't know what is the long range of it.
Yeah, two-handed range is 150 to 600.
Well,
We
damn.
could have like one of the like bronze dragonborn pirates that are like melee man the cannon, or we could just
Okay, so
have the,
all
like,
these archers have been firing at these boats this entire time.
They haven't fired yet because it's inaccurately, but they can if you wish. Depends how many of your fire arrows you want to waste.
Well, we shouldn't do it at the max range.
No, like 300 feet.
It's still
I
disadvantage,
don't know
yeah.
like how like bad the like ranges get for it.
It's a fucking ship.
Okay.
You're a ship. Lolololololol.
All right. So is
Ooh.
this more or less the position you guys want to start in?
I mean, I just
Yeah.
want to make sure that I have eyes on whichever ship is closer. Because until I'm close enough to them, I can't do
My
much.
Sherpa also has a range of 380 to 320.
Yeah. Those could be arced and shot a long distance, guys.
So how many flaming arrows do I have? Did I get any of those?
There's
Or
50,
there's just
there's
a
50
barrel full of them
Yeah,
here?
there's like a barrel full of them, and there's 50.
So we made a batch of 50 and then made another batch.
Mm,
I can't remember. It's fine.
Good. I mean, I imagine the barrel is just like spare, and the like others are in their like quivers.
Quivers.
Yeah.
I would like to take 5.
Okay. Easily enough. Okay. If there's no further preparations, we will get this shit show started.
Okay.
Alright, so the first action that you would like to take is when the smallest ship is within range of your cannons, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, and arrows.
Okay, so when it's in within 150 range, the archers will start firing. There's currently, well, I guess 5 archers back at the back of the ship with you. So, let's see. Can I get some extra dice here? Alright. Let's roll 5. So these are our archers for today. Oh, fuck. I rolled 3 18s.
Nice.
So, they are... Alright, and here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take away... Oops. Delete that. Delete that.
Look, black screens.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just going to take toggles. There we go. So this is
Shiver
the...
me, conversing away in ahoy.
Yeah. This is the first ship that you guys are... that comes within range. You're able to see your flaming archers defire their shots. 4 out of the 5 do connect on their first salvo, and they will deal some significant damage. I'm trying to remember, what's the damage on a longbow? The D8?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1d8 piercing. Plus, if they did shoot the flaming arrow, it's another 1d6 fire damage.
Okay. Another 1d6 fire. Alrighty. Okay. So that's... So on their first volley, they did 34 damage. And they were successful in lighting... 3 of the arrows were successful in the strategy of lighting one of the sails on fire.
Woo!
The ship is still gaining. It moves a little bit slower now because one of its sails is on fire, but it will take some time to burn away. It's still gaining on you for now. These shots were fired when it was at 150 feet. It's going to move about 50 feet each turn. So you guys will have a few turns of shooting at it before they are within range.
What, to shoot back?
Yes.
How? Funny.
Are they within the 120 range yet?
If after they move the 50 feet, they would be. So if you're saving it as a held action, that would be the time.
Fire the cannons!
Okay, so you're going to fire the 2.
No cannon fire sound, SFX box.
Pete Boop didn't find one.
Beep boop, AFK.
That's fine. Okay. Alright, so roll to hit, Shade. This would be based off your, I guess, your dex.
14.
14 unfortunately misses.
Ripperonis. That's one cannon. Other cannon?
The other cannon is being fired by, what, Zeal's Mage Hand?
you get that sweet, sweet
Zil,
bonus.
can you roll to hit?
Oh, I was doing something. Oh, okay. I wasn't awake.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was shooting something. All right.
Well,
Your mage hand is firing the cannon.
yeah, the
Sure,
second
I
one,
guess.
if you wanted to use a reaction to do that, because it's basically, or I guess like a held action, because they're moving into range, so you guys would have an opportunity to use a held action.
Sure. 16, I guess.
That will hit.
That's with your magic damage bonus.
You mean attack bonus? And yes, there's a
Okay.
difference between attack and damage.
So 4d6. $17.
Yeah. That.
Okay.
Well, is it 17? Or...
Yeah, you can like just drag.
Yeah,
it
you're right.
Over them.
Yep. Okay. So that'll be it for your reactions. They move within 100 feet. They're within range to fire one of their forward-facing medium cannons on the underside,
Uh-huh.
but it's inaccurately. Very inaccurately.
I'm only proficient.
They are going to. Oh no, they do connect. Or no, they don't
No,
connect.
they don't. They roll.
Yeah, they roll a 6.
They roll badly, don't you know?
Yeah, they did. You're right. I was like, 6 and 14. Oh, 14 hits. No disadvantage. 6 doesn't hit. So they whiff their first shot. And that's the only cannon they have that's within range right now.
They have cannons within range while they're facing us.
They have one on the underside of their deck that they are able to move. It's a medium-sized cannon. They're able to move to face slightly forward.
And they're at the 120 range or like the 100 range now.
They're at the 100 range now. But they missed. Alright. So, these guys are hanging out in here next to the kid.
The right hand side.
Yes. Okay. At this point, now that the initial held action round is over, I'm going to say we roll initiative.
Okay.
Fuck, man, I roll shit when it comes to initiative. What'd you guys get?
15.
15, so Elijah is 15.
And just to clarify, I don't have scurvy anymore.
No, you do not.
Sweet.
What'd you get?
14
Oh.
plus 4, 18.
Okay.
Also, I almost did the dumb. So I
Zeal?
forgot that. Never mind.
Sorry, what? I
Initiative.
couldn't hear half of it.
Initiative.
Oh, initiative.
I'll give Zeal advantage on it.
Low.
Nice.
Advantage, he says. Wow, that one was 13, and this one was 18. Well, I guess
Does
it'd be
your
plus,
rolls
wouldn't
work for initiative rolls?
My
They can be
my
used for
portents? No,
Your portents? No, they don't. Okay.
anything.
No,
Alright,
because it
now,
ha-
is 18
it has
after
to
your
be an
modifiers?
attack. No,
Oh, so okay. So you got
it's
higher?
18 plus 4.
Alright.
Didn't you have a lot of decks?
Me too.
I have an 18 dex, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, you get a modifier from that.
Yes, that's I said 18 plus 4.
Oh, I see.
Now, when you're proficient in something there, though, you're only proficient in the saving throws of it, correct?
Who do I
I'm
know?
proficient in
Well,
dex
you-
and
it,
in
it makes you.
saving throws.
Yeah. For saving throws, yeah.
Okay, but it would still be a +4 if I was using it as an attack kind of thing.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
still like like the proficiency is just adding your like if you're proficient in it, it's just adding your proficiency bonus onto your like modifier.
But yes,
Saving throw
to give you a breakdown of some of the portents restrictions, it's that it must be an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, and I have to be able to see the person doing it.
Cactus says
Okay.
he's at the bathroom. That's funny. That's why we didn't get a cannonball sound. Okay. With that in mind, Wallace, you're up first.
What's up? I'm up first.
I would also
Alright.
say to reload the big cannons, it would take 1 action.
We reloaded it immediately after.
Unless you have another person holding an action, in which case
Yeah.
these guys
The
do
the
that.
two
in the middle.
oh wait, no, those are the 2 archers. Didn't they also fire already? Or was that a held action?
They held action to fire first.
Okay. So they're using action to
They could use
Reload.
their actions to reload now if you want them to.
I can just like reload for now since we're not like in range.
or yeah, you can reload.
Okay.
Question. So how far is everything?
Well,
Because distance-wise, it's hard to figure out what is all going on.
Currently, the ship that has been revealed is 100 meters kind of back into your left. Or, sorry, back into your right. To
100
your ship's
feet.
right. 100 feet.
It's
Okay.
here. Ish.
Did anyone get shot in particular? Decently amount.
They took a lot of damage. They tried to retaliate against you, and they missed.
Well, I meant like any individuals, or are you just saying the ship overall?
The ship
'Cause I was
overall on
thinking
theirs.
of the arrows in particular.
The ship overall, one of the sails did light on
Okay.
fire. The individuals in particular didn't really take too much damage.
Alright,
The archers
honestly,
were
there's-
instructed to shoot for the sails first. That's kind of the general strategy.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just like I don't really have much I can do then because everything is outside my range.
Okay.
Then
Do you
reload
wanna
the
hold
cannon.
You want to hold an action, or yeah, reload a cannon?
I can't really reload cannons anyway. I don't have the sufficient skills for it.
You
S-
put
the
ball
strength.
in hole.
It's not actually how that works.
It would take some strength to load a
Strength,
cannon.
you say? What strength? I don't have strength.
That's kind of the point that I think you were making.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I would say is, if you want, you could hold an action with either you or your mage hand to fire said cannon after somebody reloads it, if you want.
Maybe. Hold on. Nope, that doesn't work.
Ignore that.
That doesn't work either. That's already active. Yeah, I guess I will.
So we're talking about
Figure-
reloading the swivel.
No, they're reloading the 2 rear-mounted medium cannons to try and get another shot in before they get out of range.
Okay, well the fighter there can reload one and I reload the other.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I
Keep all the
think
archers firing. That's what you want to do.
I
Yeah.
don't know how long I don't know long you can delay. Actually, that's a better question.
Delay. What do you mean?
You can only really delay till the end of the round.
Well, it was more meaning essentially whether or not I could delay my turn effectively until
Well,
like
that would be the equivalent of like holding an action. You can hold an action for the next round of combat. Basically, you say, if X happens, I do this.
Yeah, it's kind of the problem. Because basically a lot of my stuff is pretty reactive, not really proactive, at least not at this range.
Okay. Then you can just pass, or like I said, you can always hold action on your mage hand to just press the button again once it's loaded.
I guess.
Yeah, you should just do that.
Sure.
Do that. You gotta attack.
Although
bonus
I don't
roll.
know what difference me using the mage hand is having if
It's counting as a magic attack bonus instead of a dex bonus.
I guess that's fair.
Okay.
Not that my dex is awful either.
Alright, so is that it for you for now, Zeal?
Sure.
Alright. The Dragonborn, so the good crew is next after Zeal. The Dragonborn pirate beside Strong reloads the cannon on the left.
Load the one on the right.
And you'll load it on your turn. The 5 archers are going to fire another volley. Not as good this time, only 2 connect. They're still firing the fire arrows though.
Wait. Actually, wait. Can I do something else? I just thought of it now.
Okay.
Ouch.
Can I cast Bless on 3 of the archers?
Sure. What does that do for them again?
Adds 1d4 to,
Their attack
the-
rolls?
yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do it on the 3 that we're going to miss?
Yeah, sure.
Just retroactively. Okay. That will cause 1 of them to hit. The other 2 rolled too low despite the d4s.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to add these 2 dice to the mix. Alright. So that gives us okay. Alright. They scatter their fire arrows on it, dealing 11 more points of damage. And some of the upper deck is starting to light ablaze now, and the crew is rushing around trying to put some of it out, but some of it is starting to catch. Rukli, you're up.
Fire the cannons!
You're going to fire the one that was reloaded?
I thought they were both reloaded.
Just one. Elijah hasn't had his turn yet.
Fire the one that is reloaded.
Okay, roll to hit.
Or 2 21.
That will hit.
How much damage?
46s.
4d6. 1, 2, 4, roll. For 14 damage.
Okay.
Getting a lot of 14 stages.
By 14. Okay. Oh. Alright. Hold on, I'm just doing math. 14, you said? Okay. Alright, anything else from Rukli?
That was my action, right?
Yes.
So, bonus action. I'm just gonna use my bonus action to magic stone to summon freestone.
To summon what?
Magic stone.
Oh, okay.
I'm casting magic stone. Actually, I'm gonna cast Magic Stone on the 3 pieces of shrapnel I pulled from the fucking dolphin, just for the sake of it.
Okay.
Moving on. And I end my turn.
All right.
And I stop drawing the ship now.
Yes. Okay. Elijah, you're up. You reload the cannon.
Yes.
All right, Zeal, if you were holding the action with your mage hand, you're able to fire the cannon once Elijah's got it reloaded.
Okay.
Cast grease whenever the boat comes in range.
Do you realize how much range grease has?
Like
60 feet.
No.
30.
30 feet? Gross.
Yeah.
You gotta be pretty fucking close.
Keep in mind, the ship's already on fire, though.
Anyway.
One sail's on
you
fire
wanted me.
and smaller parts of it are starting to catch.
Anyway, you wanted me to
Not
roll.
to agree.
Magic spell attack normally, right?
Yep,
26.
that will hit.
Because we do natural 20s in this house, I guess.
Oh, well, if it's natural 20, it's a crit too. So roll your double damage.
Let's see. So I rolled 17. I don't know what you mean by rolling double damage.
So you rolled the
If
dice a
that's
second
possible.
time, and you can add that to it as well. If you crit,
Okay,
you roll all
so-
dice twice. All damage dice twice.
Okay. 17 plus 13.
So
Huh?
30.
Yeah, it's up to 30. Yeah.
Nice. All right. So another 30 points of damage as the ball slams into the ship, leaving a pretty good sized hole in it. And I would say with that natural 20, you actually knocked out the one cannon they had that was able to fire at you.
Woo!
Well,
All right, Elijah. Anything else on your turn?
Reload the cannon.
Well, you already did that, and that is a full action to reload. So
Oh.
Zeal was able to fire it on your turn because he was holding his action.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. They'll be in like 60 feet in a bit.
Yeah, they're gonna be within about 50 feet next interval.
How far can this move?
Jesus Christ, Shade. Shade's like, the fact that there's a drawing tool is my favorite thing.
Honestly, though, it's what keeps me from going postal.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do anything else on my turn. It's fine.
Okay.
Because you know in Baldur's Gate, when I get antsy, like, I end up killing the whole party.
Yeah. So the bad ship, the evil ship, as it's moving closer, it moves within 50 feet of you. It lost one of its medium-sized cannons that could shoot at you, but now there is a smaller grape shot cannon that is in range. It is going to be firing almost directly at the reinforced part of Shade's ship.
The bacon side
The
or
bacon
the
side.
holdy side?
The bacon side. This is the anti-personnel cannon, so I will need dexterity saving throws from anybody on this top section of deck, unless you have partial cover behind the reinforced one. Shade, if you were
wouldn't it need
shooting the
wouldn't it
cannon,
need
you'd
to
be
not
up
miss
here.
first?
Yeah, that's, well, true. It will have to hit, so...
Yeah, well, I would have been right behind the cannon.
The
So you're saying that the cannon fire is coming right here?
Yes, and it arcs
Right
out in a
back.
cone.
Here. They're shooting grape shot at us.
Yeah, they're shooting grape shot at you. All right.
Was it advantage?
And
or-
we couldn't have braced as a bonus action? You haven't
Don't worry
really
about it.
explained what
I mean,
naval
if you're a
options
rogue,
we
you
have.
take bonus action
Sure.
hide.
I don't have that. I'm only level 1 rogue.
Oh well, man, that's unfortunate.
So was it advantage on the dex save or no?
Well, yeah, I mean, you guys don't need to roll anything
Unless-
yet until
yeah,
we
yeah,
see
let-
whether or not it hits.
So, well, technically, because this is anti-personnel, it's rolling against each of your individual ACs. So they rolled a 14 to hit.
On the ship or just in general? Actually,
on
you know what?
On
For-
everybody in the cone.
You know what?
I'm
Actually,
16.
forget this. Forget the question. It rolls a 2.
Oh. All right. So yeah, they go to shoot, and then all of a sudden they sneeze, and their swivel cannon just shoots like straight into the water. All of a sudden, and you guys have no idea why. And their other cannon that would have been able to shoot this turn was knocked out by Zeal. So a wonderful turn for the divination wizard. Honestly, not a bad first turn of combat for you guys. Okay. They are now within 50 feet. The other ship on the other side, they are arcing a little bit further away as to they've maybe seen some of the damage that you've done to their comrades, so they've arced a little bit further out. And this is the ship that Strong identified earlier that had the heavier shot cannons on the main deck, the large cannons. They are still about 200 feet behind the other ship, so they're about 250 feet out right now. I'm just gonna reveal their ship a little. There we go.
And this is upper deck, lower deck?
Yes, same principle. Okay. But they are about 250 feet out on that side.
And we were still firing at the small one because...
Well, this one hasn't come into range yet, really.
It's just been
Yes,
passing
they-
us on the left-hand side.
No, they're not. They're not parallel with you yet. I'm just showing you what the ship looks like. They're 250 feet behind you because they're 200 feet behind the small ship that's engaged with you right now.
Okay,
Yeah,
so they're way
seemingly
back
they'd be
here.
like,
Yeah,
it's some sort of direction like that.
Okay.
It's,
but you
it's
but you
fine.
have a
Noted,
good
noted,
you have a
noted.
good enough view of what the ship would look like, so you get to see kind of what's coming.
Got it.
All right. Back to the top of the turn order, Wallace.
All right, so now they're within 50.
50 feet.
Hmm. Thinking.
Is it a
Thunking.
bonus action to command your
Zooming.
mage hand?
Hold on.
If it is, that's incredible.
No.
Oh,
It is a action to control it
sad. Okay.
because they don't like fun.
They do right. They don't. Okay.
So not close enough for any of that
Is that the same with
shenanigans.
Arcane Tricksters? I think one of them can control it.
I'm not sure.
Grease is not close enough. That shenanigans is not close enough. That other shenanigans isn't close enough. Mage hand's not close enough. Pretty much, again, gotta be pretty close. Most stuff likes to stick to like 30 to 60 feet.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Well, they are within 50 feet of you. If you got it,
Here, I have an idea. We'll go with the classic old-timey see, like I said, I can't visualize the stuff, so so sorry.
All good. Hairball. Happens to the best of us.
He said 50. So assumedly, basically most stuff is going to be in range next turn. Their next turn, however you want to put it.
Mhm.
How many cannons will or where and how many cannons will probably be in that ideal range on their end?
For them to be able to shoot at you, or within 60 feet of you, or
I'm
30 feet of
basically, I'm just basically trying to figure out whether or not they will have a bunch of cannons facing the same direction.
you. Come next turn, they will be statically where they are currently on the map.
Okay. Which would mean that we deal with the classic.
5, 10,
1, 2,
15,
3,
20,
4,
30,
5.
40. They're about 45 feet away.
Right. And this would be 10. 10. The answer is not really what I wanted. I'm sure it's fine. So let's see. Oh, I know. Clearly what we do is we entangle the boyos at the wheel.
At the wheel? There's an idea.
Because if I especially focus it on the wheel, that should spread about 20 feet out in each direction.
And that may entangle the wheel, too. Which
Yep,
would be
kinda
kind
the
of
idea.
a funny concept.
Yep, I can totally do that because unlike a lot of these other spells, Entangle is a 90-foot spell. Or a 90-foot range spell. So like, they're definitely in range.
Yeah, currently they are.
So, yeah, why don't we just entangle the wheel and the people at it.
Okay.
Around it,
and
however you wanna put
entangle
it.
is what kind of saving throw?
Let's see. It's a strength saving throw or be restrained until the spell ends.
Oof. And what's your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is usually pretty okay. It's like 14, I think. Yeah, it's 14.
Okay. One of the little guys, we'll say this guy, he passes. The other two fail.
Alright.
So this
If
ship
they
is
want to
currently
retake the check,
Yeah. And is it
As I
as
say,
they
if
move? Is it as they move through Entangle? They have to remake the check.
it's that whenever their turn starts, they can take an action to retry the check. Otherwise, they're just stuck wherever they're at.
Okay, and if they're in the radius of it, do they have to try to do the check again as moving through it, or is that a different spell I'm thinking of?
All it says is that the area is treated as difficult terrain.
As difficult terrain.
And yeah.
And those who failed the check are stuck. Okay. All right. What I will say
Yeah.
is they have to do a strength saving throw against your spell DC to unlodge the steering wheel, and currently, that would knock them slightly off their trajectory of being able to pull into this spot. So they'd be going. They wouldn't be like exactly on this angle coming up behind you. Like they would have been on a slight angle to be able to shoot with that medium-sized cannon. So they're currently on their current trajectory. If they can't get it unstuck, they will drift further away from you.
Hilarious. Additionally,
Jesus
if
Christ!
people think
shit.
Also, while on
people-
fire, and then plants catch fire. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is weeds and vines, so
Good
so
strategy.
it definitely can catch fire.
All right.
Archers have a new target.
Are you guys telling the archers shoot for the wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
All right. Good crew. It's their turn to shine.
Shoot for the wheel.
If that's it for Wallace.
Aim
Again,
the
Wallace has
arrow.
had some pretty fucking stellar turns so far.
The wizard is always coming in clutch.
Honestly. So is that it for
If
Wallace?
you're gonna play a wizard, you got a big brain shit.
Yeah. Is that it for Wallace?
Yep.
All right. The 5 fire arrows launch over at the wheel. Fuck. Unfortunately, only one connects. And depending on how much fire damage it does, we'll see.
Even
if...
with the bless.
Oh, I forgot about the bless. Hold on. There was at least 2 that could possibly make it with a high enough roll. Okay,
Now,
one
is this
more
the
will
big
make
ship
it.
we're shooting at now, or the small one?
One more will make it.
Okay.
So 2 might be enough to lay it on fire. That's enough. 10 points of fire damage. The wheel and the vines around it are lit on fire successfully.
Let's go.
So that ship
Is that
would be considered
This ship now, or is it the small ship?
the small ship that you guys were engaged with first. They are currently what I would call in disarray.
Drifting off into the sea while on fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And it's not like
Rukli.
we can loot them or anything, so collateral does not matter.
Rukli, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, and the good crew guy reloaded your cannon in the medium.
Well,
But they
the
are
ship
no
is already
longer.
kind of puckered, right?
Yeah, they're well, and they haven't moved, so they're still 50 feet behind. So they'd be in about that range still that you could still hit them with the medium cannon.
What if I use the swivel gun? Are they within range of the swivel gun?
Yeah,
It's a 60-foot cone, but I don't know what the radius is.
Yeah, no, the swivel is the swivel.
Okay. We'll just use instead of using the heavy cannon, we'll save the 2 heavy cannons to fire at the larger ship that's showing up behind us.
Okay.
I will hop over here. I'll switch places with this pirate. And where's my model? Oh, there it is. I will go on the swivel gun.
How far did I accurately
I will-
say that the big cannons could shoot again?
You said that they were 60 to 120,
No,
which is
sorry,
dramatically less than a
no,
longbow.
No,
your medium cannons. I'm talking about the large cannons for the
120 to
Empire.
150.
100 to 150.
It was 120 to 150. I wrote down.
All right.
100.
Alrighty. Sorry, Rukli, what's your plan here?
I'm gonna fire the grape shot at the people on the
Alright.
other ship.
Roll to hit.
That is a 17 to hit.
Will hit most of them, so they're gonna do and say there's at least 3.
That was 4d6.
Alright, yep. So I'll roll dex saves.
Yeah.
They all fail.
Save. Nice. 15 damage.
Okay. So yeah, you see that the guys on the front here. I'm just gonna write a description of. They are currently bloodied as they get pelted with your grape shot. They're all still standing, but they are all showing signs of pretty heavy damage. Elijah, Rookley, is that it for you?
I think that's all I can do, right? I will prepare to reload the swivel gun.
Okay. Elijah, you're up. What do you want to do?
Okay. Okay, well, I will reload the cannon,
All right.
and then So, what's the distance on the other ship? I imagine like it's
The
200 or-
larger ship coming up on your other side,
Yeah.
they're 250 feet away.
Okay.
Or is this something like Lord of the Rings?
I'll leave that for now, and
But
it'll
then-
be my turn.
All right. Okay, so reloaded cannon. All right, the baddie ship. Let's see if they succeed their strength saving throw for the two that are there. The big guy fails, the other little guy succeeds. So the guy who was steering the ship is still unable to get out of his entanglement. Everything is on fire around them. Their ship is starting to drift off course. So I'd say at the angle they were traveling at, they're probably close to, if they move in a straight line, they're probably close to, they're crooked, so not all their cannons will have a good shot at you. And they have about, I'd say they're about now 70 to 80-ish feet away. Like the back of their ship would be 70 feet, the front of their ship would be 80 feet, because they're now pointed in a direction facing away from you as they're in disarray. They will have two medium-sized cannons that will take shots here. The other ones are currently, actually no, one swivel, one medium-sized cannon that will take shots. Medium-size, swivel. Okay, so the medium-size is gonna hit. And that is somebody, can one of you guys track damage for the for your ship?
Does it not hit the backside that's reinforced?
Oh, you know what? You're right. Never mind. That's your free hit. So the reinforcement is gone, but that is your free hit. You're right. You right.
Hooray, you don't have to worry about it.
I don't have to worry about it this turn. If you guys get through this combat fucking with no damage to the ship, I'll be impressed.
I doubt it. I don't have that many tricks up my sleeve.
Okay, and the grape shot, it rolled a 15 to hit. And it would be at the back side of the boat too. So the first medium shot would take out the reinforcements. The grape shot would hit the deck. Anybody who doesn't have an AC of 15 or higher makes a dex saving throw. Which at this point would be the pirates. So the 5 archers that are there will all have to make dex saving throws. Okay.
I pray for them. Also, they have bless. 3 of them do at least.
Okay, the 3... Actually, Bless isn't going to make a difference for those 3. They rolled way too low. A 1, a 2, and a 5. Alright, so they take...
Not Chad.
12 points of damage each to those 3. 2 of them successfully pass, so they only take 6. So I'll say the 2 by Rukli. Rukli, what's your AC?
16.
What were they hit with?
Grape shot.
Is that a cannon?
Yeah.
Big shotgun.
Nice.
How do they look after taking that hit, though?
They are pretty bloody. At least the 3 that got the full brunt of it, the other 2 are looking okay and still ready to fight.
They get hit at all or no?
They did get hit, but they were able to dive down and not take as much damage.
Okay.
So they took half damage. Okay. That's it for the bad ship. That's all they could do. So they move, like I said, they're probably about 70 to 80 feet away from you now and in disarray. They can't steer their ship back until they figure out that entanglement on their wheel and the fire that's there. The other ship, it moves 50 feet closer. They're within 200 feet of you now. And they seem to be arcing out further to the side. To come out up on you at a further distance. Going up to Wallace.
Okay.
Wallace? Wallace!
Wizard.
Oh, did he have
Where's
a
son?
Skyrim
Wizard.
a Blazy, that's fair. Wizard? Wizard!
You're a wizard, Gary.
Wizard?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, good crew then. We'll come back to his turn.
He's currently meditating. He's divining on what we should do.
We'll retroactively do his turn when he gets back, so it's okay. With that ship kind of going out of range, the 5 archers do kind of look to you guys for a bit of quick direction if you'd like them to keep firing at this ship, or if you'd like them to start firing or like get in position to fire at the other.
We should fire at the other ship.
Okay, so then they will rush to the other side of the boat and get in position to fire at this ship over here. And they're holding action until the ship is within 150 feet of them. The other Dragonborn reloads the, is your cannon still loaded, Rukli? Or the medium cannon back
Both cannons are still loaded at this point.
there? Okay.
Alright. Because I never fired mine, so it was loaded the entire time, and then I held to reload the other one.
So he's going to hold an action to do a reload on the next
Or
medium
wait,
cannon.
or did you reload the other one?
Yeah, I reloaded. That was my turn.
Okay, so they're both reloaded.
Okay, so he's just going to hold an action to reload. So whenever you guys fire it, he's just going to automatically reload it. And that's it for... Oh, I guess the 2 archers in the crow's nest, they're going to take a shot at the ship that's still going further away.
Yeah, we have kind of forgot about them.
One will connect. Okay, they are able to do a little bit more damage.
How many
to the
archers
sails.
have we been rolling? Because we have
5 currently. The other 2 in the crow's nest wouldn't have really been...
so there's 7.
Yeah,
They should have been firing the whole time.
Well, they wouldn't have fired it until probably a turn ago, so it's fine. But they're firing now.
It's okay.
All right.
Okay, they get advantage for firing from like up high.
Oh yeah, they do. You're right. Okay. No, then still only one of them hits. Rukli, you're up.
Are the other ships within range now?
The other ship is 200 feet out.
200 feet. What can I do in...
What turn of combat is this? 3?
something like that?
I haven't really been keeping track, to be honest. Okay, so at the beginning, like they were at like 150 or something.
Sorry,
or
what was
they
going
made-
on?
We had to blow past your turn because you weren't here, so technically it's your turn.
They were out of range, and then they came into range, and then it was another turn after that because they tried to fire twice, so they got their turn twice.
Yeah.
And then they just fired again this time, so probably like 3 or 4.
Yeah, I think we're in turn 4 now. All right, Wallace. You're up.
No. Wait, so you pulled past my turn, so I had 2 turns?
No, we're going retroactively
No.
going back to your turn now,
Oh, okay.
just because you weren't here.
Fire at their ship or the other. Oh well, we can't fire at the other ship yet.
So wait, what's all going on?
The other
One ship is basically fucked.
Yeah, the one ship that you entangled, the guy still failed his saving throw. The guy who was piloting. So the ship is still in disarray. It is drifting off course. They are 70 to 80
He not
feet away
be
from you.
taking fire damage at this point.
Huh?
Would the guy not be taking fire damage at this point?
Yeah, he's
Like,
been
'cause
taking
didn't he
over.
light the vine? Okay. Okay.
But they're drifting off course, and that ship is considered to be in disarray. The other ship that is coming up on your other side is 200 feet away currently, and they are coming up on you a little bit further away than the other ship pulled up, or was attempting to pull up.
I wouldn't waste any more cannons on that little ship
As I say,
or fire arrows.
even if they do start to turn back, they'd probably be like, one, take a while to actually be able to turn back over this way, but two, their sails should be burning, so they should also be way slower.
Yes, they have slowed down
They're-
significantly.
Their wheel would actually be on fire now, but
Yes, it would.
I mean, it has been on fire.
Yeah.
Will they even be
The
able to
dude
turn
holding
back?
it.
They may not be able to turn. We will see.
All
what
in all, it
happens.
just sounds like it. All in all, it sounds like I don't need to worry about. I mean, I'm gonna still hold concentration on the entanglement, but
Yeah, good call. It may take a couple turns to burn, but we'll let it burn.
and the other guy, and the closest, the next ship is like 200 something.
Yeah.
So really, there isn't anything I can do
There's not
if it's
much
not
you
to
can
the
do.
other ship.
Okay. Cool. The good crew went. Rukli, back to you then.
Is there any way I can make a patchwork repair on like the reinforcement
Uh,
before they're within range, or is that too soon?
That would take way more than 6 seconds, bro.
6 seconds is where they're gonna get from 200 feet
No,
to
okay. Sorry, you
120
mean
feet?
like you want to use like all 4 of the next turns, like while they're getting closer? So that
however long it's gonna take for the next ship to get within range of the cannons. I would like to take
they'll
that
be within
time.
range of your archers next turn. They'll be within range of the cannons in 2 turns, so that would be 12 seconds you would have.
Okay, 12 seconds is not enough time.
No.
There's not much I can do, honestly.
Okay. Just, you can hold action to shoot. Although I guess even then, in 1 turn, they're not going to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're
It-
kind of
it
stuck.
is- How close is the other ship?
The ship that is currently veering away, or the ship that's coming up on you
Yeah.
now?
No, the one that's damaged.
It's about 70. So because it's at a tilt, the rear of the ship is 70 feet away. The front of the ship is about 80 feet away.
Okay, I'm just gonna take a shot with my short bow, which has a range of 80. I'm just gonna shoot at it, just like with a fucking regular arrow, not wasting a fire arrow.
Yeah, you want to try and aim at like one of the crew members, like handy personnel?
I can aim at the guy at the wheel.
All right, go for it. Roll with advantage because he's currently restrained.
Nice. I'll take that roll. Okay, that's better. 18 instead of the nat 1.
That will work.
For 1d6 plus 4, which
You
is
said 18, not 16, right?
correct,
Okay, yeah, that hits.
which is 9 damage.
Nice. So yeah, he's still just trying to like pull himself out of there. And like he's starting to pull on some of the vines, and you just like see an arrow go like straight into his hand, and he's like, "Fuck!"
Solid. Whoa!
All right, is that it for Rukli?
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill.
Elijah.
Yo.
Do we know how much health the boat has, like a value, or just
No.
description.
Just a description. I just need one of you guys to track how much damage your boat takes.
0 so far.
Features.
Yeah, 0 so far. You guys have had an exceptional naval combat experience.
But the bacon reinforcement is gone.
It is. You took your free hit.
Good. I didn't like the
No,
bacon
that's-
anyway.
The bacon reinforcement wasn't free hit. It was resist.
Oh, well then,
It
sorry.
was the gold holy reinforcement, which was a free hit.
Oh, okay, well then,
Oh,
sorry.
what,
Hold on, let me
what
do
race
some
are
damage.
these? What race are the archers?
So your ship took 7 damage from the resisted hit.
What does their skin?
Sorry, what was your question, Strong?
What race are they? They
Okay.
have dark vision.
Okay, hold on, we can figure this out. So, you guys recognize the name in Draconic. They were called the Crimson Scale Pirates. They all appear to be Dragonborn.
No, I meant the archers.
Oh, Oh! They're human.
Damn. Okay.
Damn why?
Well, like, they're pretty injured. I could... Actually, there's no reason... How long until, like, the other ship, like, catches up?
They're about 3
12
turns
sec.
out. Well,
3 turns?
Yeah,
Okay.
12. Well, 2 turns from being within your range.
The largest ship.
The larger of the, well, yeah, second largest
What-
ship. The
about
largest
the
ship is
largest?
still about 1,200 meters out, or 1,200 feet out. However, I will note that Shade, what's your passive perception for Rookley?
What's my passive perception? Is 6. Hello?
Yes.
16?
16. You would notice with 16 that the very large galleon-sized ship that is still trailing at over 1,000 feet away, even at that distance, you kind of squint your eyes and you see they have something very, very large on the very front of their ship. It looks like it could potentially be some kind of artillery cannon.
Nice.
So you
Just slapping that shit on here because we're doing too good, and I get it.
no, it's right there.
Okay.
It's right there,
Alright,
chat.
oh.
This is pre-designed.
Anyways. Can I see it? Should I look?
Yeah. What's your passive perception?
16.
Oh yeah, you guys would both be able to see it. So you guys would be able to make the determination that with at least that front-facing cannon, it has a significantly longer range than any of the cannons that have been fired so far.
Okay. Well, in that case, I can't really cover, like, one of them, but... it should be fine. Dim light is not so bad.
Can we put the other ship directly between us and the galleon at all times?
Currently, the galleon is coming up straight behind you. The other ship is coming up to your left.
Okay,
Okay.
so...
But there's no reason why we cannot veer in front of them.
You could, if you so desire.
We have 2 cannons at the back. We should have been directly in front of them the entire time.
You
But like
were
I get it, we're
engaged.
between 2 ships.
Yeah, you guys were engaged with the other one temporarily, but
I'm kind of confused what the discussion is.
There's a big fuck off cannon at the front of the big fuck off ship that we haven't seen yet.
I'm sure we're fine.
anyway,
Oh.
here.
Okay, if I use
Here's the
my
front
like,
of the big fuck off ship. That's what you've seen so far.
I don't see anything.
You don't see over here?
No, you're not. I don't see anything.
no, I can see it.
No, I see black.
Oh.
Still see black.
Really?
Nope. Still see black. Fogger is fucked for me.
Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you.
I see all the people, all million people on that left side of the map, but
If you take, essentially, if you took like one of your cannons and sized it up by like another like half, it's basically that, but like an actual model. That's what it looks like on the front of
Okay.
the ship.
I'm still slightly concerned I can't see any part of that map.
Anyways,
Yeah, that's weird. That's a
so like I
loaded
was
question.
thinking of using like the Twilight ability to just like give a
Through, that's good.
temp like HP like bonus to the archers.
That's a wise
but-
idea.
At the same time, I don't know how that's gonna affect it because it's like dim light, but I think it's just gonna work like shade, like it under a tree or something. You
Yeah,
can still see like the
essentially,
bright
yeah.
things. Okay. Then at that point, I will use the Twilight Sphere, and they will get.
So the way that it works is that they roll at the end of their turn. Or I guess you roll at the end of every creature's turn that's in your sphere. Because you can choose to give or not give temp HP.
Oh,
Because there's two effects that you get to choose from at
Okay.
the end of each creature's turn.
oh, okay,
So
right. Yeah,
situationally,
that's
you're the one that gets to make the call.
okay.
Alright.
That is also an action, unfortunately. One sec. I could do that. Okay, yeah, no, I can do that.
Anyway, whenever that front cannon fires at us, you should let me know. Lol, lol, lol.
The divination wizard's just here fucking flipping a coin that's always landing on heads. Don't worry, when the big cannon fires, you will hear it.
Let me double check my spells. I have 4 of them, and I haven't cast any. Oh well, no, I have cast some. All right, I will.
So long as the SF Expo is
Keep it
paying
for now.
attention. I know,
Alright,
yeah, that's
so
crazy.
That is my turn.
If the
using that
if the
ability.
SFX bot wasn't paying attention, that'd be crazy. Alright, sorry, Custer, what's up?
That's me using my turn. I was just like, it is an action, and I wanted to also like heal someone, but it is how
Okay.
it just has to be.
Bad ship.
But-
Alright, that guy on the fucking first ship, he's still stuck in the fucking vines. So that ship floats way out of orbit, and I would say one more turn of not being able to get to the wheel or douse the wheel, and they will be permanently disabled. And everything they have is out of range at this point. The other ship moves to within 150 feet. The 5 fire archers loose their shots. Fuck, even with the bless, I think only one of these hits. Yeah. Alright, only one connects. So I'm not able to do as much damage. Okay.
What about the ones in the nest?
Oh, yeah, we'll shoot them too. They both miss.
With advantage?
Oh, yeah, right, they do have that. Okay, one will connect.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's
So-
go.
2 of them are able to connect, so 2 of the arrows kind of go, and they're able to hit through the sails of the other ship, but they don't really do as much damage as the first salvo you guys had on the other ship. You can see that, like, only maybe little bits and pieces have kind of lit on fire, and it's almost as if more maybe the arrows like pierce this sail more so than stuck to it.
Makes sense.
So they didn't have as good of a salvo here.
It's okay. We still have the divination wizard to like do something.
Yeah. Okay. Rookley.
1 second.
Oh no, sorry. Wallace it's top of the turn order.
What's the distance?
150. And the other ship has floated about 120 feet out of range of you guys.
All right. And no shots have been fired.
No
All
shots.
right,
have been
all right.
fired.
Did you learn 2 of those spells? The scrolls?
Yes, I learned both of them.
Both of them? There's 3.
There was 4 in total. I've known one of them, so I didn't need to write it anyway. I learned 2 of them. The third one I can't learn because it is 1 spell level too high for me.
Okay.
Which one did you know already?
Identify,
I will get something.
Okay.
1 sec.
which, let's be real, identify would not help here.
No.
And gust of wind and warding wind would not help either.
What's Gust of Wind's ruling on object?
All it says in regards to anything is you basically fire off a strong wind in a 60-foot long, 10-foot wide line. Every creature has to make a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in that direction that you are pointing it in. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer to you, and that also it disperses gases and vapors, extinguishes candles, fire,
Okay.
torches, what have you.
That doesn't do anything to the objects, but it would push people away from the cannon at the front.
Yeah,
They wouldn't be
except-
able to fire the cannon if they were blown back 10 feet or 15 feet.
Well, if they're blown back 15 feet, they could then use their. The thing is that because of the way that it works, they only get blown back 15 feet at the start of their turn. So quite literally, what happens is, let's say they have a 30-foot movement speed, right? Like baseline. They get blown back 15, then they spend 15 to just walk back up.
I don't think so.
What do you mean?
A line of strong wind, 60 feet long, 10 feet wide, blasts from you in the direction you choose for the
Each
duration.
creature that
Each
starts
creature
its turn
in the line. That's not what mine says.
Mine says it starts their
Each
turn.
creature in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet back in the direction following the line. The creature that ends the turn in the line must make the same save. So they're pushed back twice.
I don't know.
Maybe
This
I'm
would be up to
reading
it.
the 2024. Hold on. Gust of Wind Legacy? Oh, yeah, there is a Legacy version.
That must have been one of the few that got tweaked.
I don't know.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
have.
Yeah, Legacy's got different rules.
Okay.
I've just been reading this version.
I
Yeah,
see.
that's the 2014. They did tweak it in the 2024.
Alrighty. Well, we are using 2020 or 2014 currently.
Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet back. So if you use Gust of Wind on them, they'd still have time to fire the cannons before they go back.
Yes, because they would be pushed 15 feet back, and even though their movement would cost twice the amount, if they have a 30-foot movement speed, they could just move to exactly where they just were.
At most, it would interrupt like maybe a held action.
Got it.
I mean, I guess.
So the 2024 version of that spell pushes up basically 30 feet back instead of 15.
This also assumes that they fail both of their saving throws.
Sure, true.
Point being, it's also 60 feet center, or like starting from me, so it
Okay, not a big
effectively
deal.
only has a range of 60.
Doesn't affect the play.
Right.
What's the other spell?
I'm not going to use the other spell unless you guys want to get thrown off the ship.
No, wait. What? What do you mean?
I can swim.
I love wording one.
It basically makes a vortex of wind around me to like sweep people away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, not that.
I
thought
can throw you
thought
at the
for a
other ship,
moment
though,
It
while
was
you
like
use it.
wind wall, so
It is kind of a wind wall. Does it push people away? Can't allies hang out in it?
It deafens you, it extinguishes unprotected flames. Difficult terrain for everyone that's not you. Attack rolls of ranged weapons have disadvantage if they pass in or out. I guess it doesn't push people off.
No, it basically just kind of creates a protective barrier around Zealnock for Zealnock.
It's a 10-foot radius.
and also deafens you, which would probably like be. Is it concentration too? Would it like match with
Yes.
concentration to be deafened?
No.
Okay.
It's a concentration for up to 10 minutes. Theoretically speaking, I could just sit at the back of the ship and cause the cannon fire to be at disadvantage.
That would be good, and probably just like do that next turn.
Well, yeah, because it would also apply to all of our weapons going outward that are near me.
Oh yeah, no, that's a fair point. Don't do
I mean,
that.
we still have 2 side cannons as well. That wouldn't be affected.
I'm sure we're fine.
Alrighty. So anything from... Is this Wallace's turn that we're on?
Yes, we've been on my turn trying to figure out if there's anything I can do, but you said it's 150 feet away, so there's not really anything I can do.
Yeah.
Because
Was
even my
turn
backup.
skipped?
But
Was my turn skipped or
No.
no?
no, I mean, I'm supposed to be at the top of the turn rotation usually.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Rookley went.
No, I don't think yet this turn. We're on turn 5 now.
Okay.
So yeah, I basically just have to wait
I
until
shot
they're at
at
least
the
within
driver of
120.
the other boat last turn.
Yep. And then
So
Elijah
I get-
did his thing, so or with the Twilight Sanctuary.
Yeah, you're right.
I guess I will smack someone with a spell, or how do I put it? Whoever's manning the freaking big ass cannon, that's like the one that is trying to shoot at us at some point, right? The front one that you mentioned.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was more than one.
Just one on the very big ship, like over 1,000 feet away still. Yeah, but yes.
Alright, basically the idea is once they get within, let's say, 120 feet exactly, I will smack them with the magic missile.
Okay.
We still have a whole other ship to fight, though. Before that
We
one.
have- Look, I also only have 2 portents a day, so the thing to think about,
Okay,
right,
I'm just saying.
is that I can save all my
Got it.
spells, but then I'm
Got
not doing anything.
Got it. Feel like I was gonna miss. Understood. My turn?
Good crew.
Crew's turn.
So the 5 archers will shoot. 3 of them have bless. That will turn 1 more into a hit. The other 2 still miss. Then the other 2 on the crow's nest fire. 1 hits. So it's 4 hits. A little bit better of a salvo this time. Okay, perfect.
Okay. Now they can benefit from the Twilight thing?
Yes, so just roll a d6 for each, basically, if you want them to get the temp health.
Okay. So one of them gets 8, the other gets 4, and another gets 4, and then... Wait. It's plus my casting mod.
You know what? I'm just gonna have you roll
would
for
be
each of
5.
them. Well, the first one got 8, right? So that'll just be, we'll just say 8 temporary HP for all
Or,
of
no,
them.
it'd be 9. It would be 9.
9 temp?
Yeah, I don't know why I was adding 3. It's 9.
Okay.
Then... Oh no, I'm wrong. It is 8.
It's 8.
I thought like, oh, like I had it right. It was my cleric level 3, not my ability mod. Okay, so yeah, no. Then 4 and 4,
I'm just gonna
and
give
then
8
5.
temp to all of them, so we don't have to roll
Oh, okay.
all the time.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. Alright.
Good.
Okay. Alright, Rookley.
What's the range of the ship?
100.
Okay.
Or wait, did I say 100 or 150? What did I
Well,
last
that makes
say?
a difference.
Fuck.
It's for what? The how far away they are?
Yeah, how far the closest ship is now?
I don't know.
Okay,
It's 100 and 150, like your
I think they were
the ones in your mind. I
150.
thought it was
So
like
I'm
farther away.
pretty sure they're 150. This next turn they'll move into 100. So this turn they'll move into 100.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Because the archers just fired last turn, so they would have just reached 150.
Okay.
Okay. They just reached 150,
Yep. Yep.
and our cannon can't shoot that far.
Nope.
What can I do? So 120. My short bow is 80 to 320. Just shoot a short bow. We're gonna do something weird. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Give me a second. I think I can do this. I don't really want to do that, actually. Alright, I'm just gonna shoot a bow. Flaming arrow.
Okay. Roll to hit. Is it inaccurately because it's a short bow?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's disadvantage, or is that
Yeah, it's
just
disadvantage.
low proficiency? Okay. 12 to hit.
12 misses. Arrow just splooshes into the water. However, it was high enough to hit the AC of the fish.
What?
It's in a fish. There's just a fish flopping around with an arrow.
XP earned. Understood. I just see a hit marker appear
Yeah,
in my
just-
vision.
What the
I'm
fuck?
like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Great.
Alright, Elijah.
That's all I do.
All right. Which one of the archers looks the most injured?
The 3 that are closest to the stairs look the most injured.
Okay. Then I will go to them and then heal one of them with Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I could have used healing word on one of those instead. Whoops.
Okay. For how much?
Healing Word is a bonus action, so...
How
Oh,
much?
I can still do that.
How much is Cure Wounds? Yeah, Rookley, if you want to do that, you can.
but it is one.
Why is it not
plus
showing?
my spellcasting mod? I'll roll. 5.
All right.
Unfortunately, rolled a 1.
Hey, thank you. Shade, do you want to go to the next one down the line with healing word?
Yep.
Alright.
Which is 7.
Okay. They both thank you proficiently. Or thank you, not proficiently, profusely. 6 Zai is tired Zai.
You're welcome.
It is fine, Zai.
It's all good. Okay, is that it for Elijah?
Yeah, I'd probably just like it.
Alright. The bad
Move back.
ship moves into within 100 feet, and at the angle they're currently at, they are going to take a shot at you with their big side-mounted cannon. Because they're, again, kind of on that veer-out angle.
At the
But
golden reinforcement.
It will be hitting at the golden reinforcement. Oof, it's only 12 to hit. So that will miss.
Sploosh.
They splooshed it.
Hits the fish.
Are we sure that the divination wizard isn't doing more?
Yeah, Xaziel could be taking credit for every miss, but he's not. He's very humble, divination wizard.
He's like, I knew the whole time they were never going to hit us. I
Reality
predicted
simply
this.
corrects itself to what it properly should be.
All right, and they're within 100 feet. So Wallace, you're up.
Also, sorry, I was reading a thing. Did we get shot at?
You did.
Yeah, they
Oh,
missed.
They missed.
It wasn't the big
Oh,
cannon
okay.
at the back. They're still over 1,000 meters away. They're like 1,100.
How close is the other one? No.
The closer one is 100, and the other ship over on the other side. Oh,
Oh, there's 3
hold
ships?
on. Well, the other one that you okay.
Oh, the one that's fucked
The
up.
one that's fucked up and lit on fire. The guy is able to break free and kind of start to wrestle control of the steering wheel, but it is hot and on fire. Does anybody can somebody give me a quick history check?
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
6. Don't take mine.
Don't take yours. What?
Someone else do a history check.
You guys can all yeah. I was gonna say y'all want to
Right,
do it.
anyway. History checks. Ha ha ha. That's like 16.
Okay. Strong.
Let's just go with that. I got a 13. I don't even really have
Okay.
anything. In...
So Zio, you rolled high enough. You'd remember red scale dragonborns are resistant to fire damage.
Yeah.
But can he wrestle the wheel out of this?
He is currently wrestling the wheel. You guys are unaware. They're too far away at this point, but you guys are not really sure if that ship has retained any functionality.
Also has an arrow in his hand.
He also has an arrow in his hand. And he's fucking pissed. Alright. Wallace, was there... did we do your turn yet?
No. Also,
we just did bad ships.
Okay, so Wallace, top of the turn order. This is turn 7?
6,
6.
I think.
6.
Wait,
No, I think it's turn 6. I think
Yes.
yeah.
6.
alright.
We just went through 5.
I don't know. I still don't know where anything is in relation to each other.
I rolled a 16. You can check.
The ship that's within, I guess, kind of spitting distance. This one over here, it is within 100 feet of you guys. It's curved at a way that it was able to shoot at you with its cannon on the main deck here. So like this side is facing this corner, and it's somewhere back here.
There we go. We got a turn counter now.
Thank you.
Right, so we can't shoot we haven't been able to shoot them with cannon.
Not yet. You're able to shoot at disadvantage with your medium-sized cannons.
Disadvantage with medium-sized cannons. I've never heard of such a thing. Whatever. I guess I'll just mage hand it. It's fine.
On the medium-sized cannon?
Yeah, why not?
Alright. Roll 2d20s at disadvantage and take the lower.
I'll just roll both of them at the same time.
Oh,
wow.
That's
That's
polarizing. So what feels like it should be a great shot is actually a fucking horrible shot. And I would say that, unfortunately, due to the fact that you guys were moving these cannons around and kind of reconstructing them, perhaps this one didn't get reconstructed in the most viable way. So when you shoot this one this time, one of the bolts or something that was holding it together blasts off and the cannon actually shoots out of its holder. So this cannon is inoperable. In its current state.
All right, I'm the
Alright.
man.
My turn.
Okay. Well, no, it's the good crew's turn. Your archers are going to shoot again. Okay.
And the
the
Bronze
three
dragon.
that- Wow. All 5 of the main archers are going to hit. Plus the 2 in the tower are also both going to hit. All 7 archers hit this time.
Oh,
So this is a very successful rally. I gotta do some quick maths here.
Can you do quick maths on how much shear force a cannon recoil would produce?
No.
we don't have to worry about that. Let's not do that.
Hypothetically, if I pick the cannon up,
Alright, so they were able to very successfully hit most of the a lot of the first sail. So it is now very on fire. Alright. That's it for them. Rukli, you are up.
so I couldn't spend my turn picking the cannon up and putting it on my shoulder and aiming it at the ship.
It has to be mounted to be effective. If you did that, it would not. Yeah, no. We're just gonna go with no.
Do it for the memes. Come on,
I
man.
can't do
Okay.
it for the memes.
They aren't within accurate range, right? Still disadvantage range
Yeah.
for the other one?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is... Here and then 100 feet. I'm going to use one of Druid's secondary abilities to spend an action or use of Wild Shape
Okay.
to cast Summon Familiar instead.
Okay.
That's the thing that was added in Tasha's.
Okay.
And I'm going to summon a owl
Okay.
as a familiar,
Okay.
which I have a telepathic connection with, blah, blah, blah.
So you burned a spell slot to do that, right?
It uses whatever
Oh, your wild shape charge.
whatever wild shape charge.
Okay.
We can only have one at a time. Blah blah blah.
Okay.
And then does it get a turn? Do I have to roll initiative for it?
No, it just takes its turn right after you.
Okay, so I'm going to send the owl over to the ship
The ship
to
that's...
attack the person at the wheel.
Don't believe... Can familiars attack?
Animals can, so
Okay.
assumedly they did before.
Okie dokie. So roll to hit, I guess. Well, how fast can it move in a turn? Because you're summoning it how far?
Oh, true. I can
It's
summon
fly
it 10 feet away,
Okay.
and an owl has what he said,
Fly speed of what?
fly speed of 60 feet. So I can only send it out 70 feet, so it's
Okay.
not within range.
Okay. So we'll get there next
But I will
turn.
fly it above 70 feet towards them.
Alrighty.
Call it a day.
Okay.
But I can also see what it can see as a bonus action.
Yes, but I believe you lose all your senses in your body, right? Or at least your sense of sight.
Let me see. Telepathic connection. While you're familiar with within 100 feet of you. As a bonus action, you can see through the familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your turn, gaining the benefits of any special senses it has. Doesn't say that. You want to send you the link to this?
Got the spell here.
Mind familiar.
It's level 1 spell, right?
It's counted as it, yeah.
Find familiar.
Additionally, as a bonus action, you can see through the familiar's eyes, hear what it hears until the start of your turn, gaining the benefits of any special senses it has.
During this time, you are
Only
deaf
when
and
you-
blind with regard to your own senses, is what I have.
Is it the 24 book again?
Fuck off. Yeah, it is.
Bro, why do they just... I don't get that one.
It's D&D Beyond. I have to type the spell in to find it, and it has legacy ones below it. I've just clicked on the first one I see, but it's not correct.
Yeah, no worries. But yes,
Okay.
during this time, you are deaf and blind in regards to your own senses. But yes, you can do it. There's a thing you can do. I knew it worked that way. Okay.
How long am I deaf and blind for?
As long
Like
as you're looking
my
for
whole
its eyes.
turn?
As long as you are doing that.
Yeah. How long
Okay,
do you-
yeah, maybe I don't want to. No,
It's up to
like,
you.
it
It's
could
not
take
through
like
the
a
entire spell.
glance and then come back just to see, maybe inspect the ship, and then I come back to my own senses.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll let
Like
you just
maybe
take
get a
quick
better look
So,
of
Give me a quick perception check
like-
as the owl. And what are you looking for specifically?
get a better look of the damage of the ship. See like
Which
weak
one
points
specifically
maybe,
did you send
or
it
like-
to? Like the one that was on fire that you guys fucked up the first time, or the second
no,
one?
the
that's-
other one with the big side cannon.
Okay, I don't think it's taken any damage yet.
Yeah, the archers have been shooting at it the whole time.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry, I forgot. I was like, you guys haven't fired any cannons at it. Okay, so give me a quick perception check as the owl.
Okay, its perception is +5. So that is. Is that my perception +5, or is that 20? That's D20 plus.
D20 plus 5.
Okay. $22.
22. Alright, so even with a quick glance, you're able to see that the mainsail has taken a little bit of damage. The forward sail, the one that's been closest to you guys, has taken most of the damage. So that would be the one here. It's almost non-existent. The mainsail has maybe had like 2 arrows land in it. The rear sail is fine. So they still have more or less two fairly functional sails. This sail
And
is
we have
almost
2
finished.
fairly functioning sails.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you're on about even now.
Okay, so I'm going to come back to my body. And do I have enough time to relay that to the crew? Like if I were to yell it, like, focus fire on the second sail, the central sail.
Yeah, you can do that as a free action.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. So the archers, get ready to fire again, and that's it for Rookley.
Yep.
Elijah.
Yep.
Okay, we will go to another, and then cure wounds.
All right. Like, so just keep going down the line to the most hurt guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. That one is 8.
All right. So now they're all looking in much better health now.
Okay.
All right. Bad ship time. They get within. Now they're within 50 feet. Still trailing a little bit off the forward bow. So basically, they'd be kind of like where this underside image is of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Still at a slight angle. So they're going to fire at you now that they're within 50 feet. And again, you still have your free hit, so they are going to fire with the medium-sized cannon underneath first. It will hit. That will be the free hit, so that will do no damage. But your barricade is now gone.
It was resistance.
No,
this
that
is
was the other side.
No, that side of
This
it.
is the
That
free hit.
side of it.
I was mistaken the first time.
Our
Okay.
ship has taken 7 damage as we recalculated that.
Once the reinforcement goes down, they are going to fire with the first swivel cannon that they have. It's the only one that's within range right now, which is on the front side. That one is going to miss entirely.
Woo!
Now the large cannon takes another shot.
God damn it.
Oh, that's also going to miss entirely.
Woo!
Um,
All the divination wizard.
yeah, Zeal, you could just be taking credit for all these.
He hasn't been. He
Well, to
hasn't
be
been
fair-
sweating once. Like
Well, to
he
be
knows
fair-
that this is.
That's true, but I was gonna say, to be fair,
If you had high enough charisma, I'd absolutely be taking credit for all these. But yeah, sorry, continue.
what I was going to basically say was it doesn't actually make a difference if I did or not. Because, I could, although that's not really something that's tangible even to me, because porting is weird.
Okay, that's it for them. Wallace, you're up. They are within 50 feet now. Like I said, they're about back here-ish now. I haven't quite
I hate
pulled
that my
up.
mouse keeps double clicking still. It makes me want to die.
Electrical contact cleaner is sprayed in there.
What?
Get a can of electrical contact cleaner and spray it in your mouse.
I don't have any.
Obviously, but could get some.
Okay, so Wallace, what's up? It's your turn.
Chewing.
Chewing.
You said what foot wise?
They're 50 feet away.
Wow, imagine being 50 feet away. Um. Clearly, the ideal way to look at this as a joke is to strap me to the side of the ship, and then they have to target my AC to hit. And then when they inevitably miss, it somehow also misses the ship.
Dude, let's do that. I'll literally just hook up a rope, and then we'll tie it to something, and then I will just go on the side too, and then just run on this side of the ship.
You're just gonna swing around, batting away cannonballs. All right,
Yes.
I like it. This couldn't possibly go wrong.
It definitely wouldn't. If that was how that was ruled.
One crit, and you just die.
It's funny you say that because I don't think I would die anyway. I am quite hefty for a wizard.
All right, Wallace, do you have a plan?
Yes, the plan is victory.
Let's try and see if we can get through the final few rounds of combat here.
I'll bat away the fireballs if we get really in danger.
Let's see. But yeah,
All
they're
my
50
mark
feet.
spells are absolutely useless here. So
I can't actually do anything about it. I don't think I need to maintain the entangle anymore because the guy who it was being used on
Broke through.
is not being affected by it anymore.
Yeah.
So
Well,
my
I will say,
plan.
now that we're in turn 7, the ship that was over there, the one that you guys fucked up right away and drifted off course, they don't appear to be turning around. They appear to just be adrift. So it is safe to assume at this point they have lost control.
In this case, I think it's actually a good idea for me to kind of stay in about this-ish area, right? To try to vaguely do, I don't know how far 10 feet is, as far as like from where I would be trying to stand, basically trying to stand in vaguely like the back corner
Yeah.
in this direction.
Are we on your turn?
Yeah,
Yes.
Wallace's turn. I
Alright.
already turned it to 7. Sorry, Strong.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you're right.
Basically, I
I
was
should
gonna say,
remember
clearly I just cast Warding Wind and just sit here and inconvenience enemies trying to shoot at this area. Does it also inconvenience our guys to shoot back?
It does.
Yes, but they also have more cannons, like towards this direction.
I mean, our guys could just move out of the way from that.
Also
That's
true.
You could direct them to do so.
So what did you do?
Warding Wind.
Oh, okay.
So on their turn, they will move down here, as instructed, to the main deck.
Because assumedly the cannons are still going to be counted as ranged weapon attacks.
So are they now broadside to us?
They will be soon. And on their next turn, on this turn, after when it's the bad ship turn, they will be broadside to you.
Well, look, I can't cover the entire like side of the ship.
No, I know. I'm just. You're covering the right spot. I'm just questioning when I should be moving down below to the other cannon.
Oh,
They
fair.
do have people on it that will fire automatically once it gets here.
Okay.
Like the good crew will fire once something's in range.
I should have moved the other cannon on the other side. Do
Yeah,
both.
it's hard for you guys to predict. However, you could do that now. You can. We have established you can move cannons relatively quickly. Just they might break if not set up correctly.
Yeah, I'll do that on my turn.
Okay.
So they are 50 feet away, though. Oof.
Okay. Is that it for Wallace? Warding Wind on the corner? Wallace?
Sorry, what?
Is that it for you?
I mentioned that I was doing that. I don't know what else I could do. It's an action.
Okay, cool. Alright. Archers. Miss.
I am being called away for dinner, which is what all true warriors strive for.
Alright, 2 hits. 2 hits from the main archers, 2 in the crow's nest. 1 more hit from the crow's nest. And 1 crit.
So, since I will be disappearing for a bit, I will just tell you, obviously, maintain the ward, because it's concentration. Free move me as needed, I guess, in case I no longer cover a good location.
Okay.
If someone, if a big ass weapon would hit us, just turn it into a 4.
Good. The archers fire, only 2 of them connect with the mainsail. They don't do a lot of damage to it. Rookley, you're up. Damn, that SFX bot is still going. It's so good, guys. I can't highly recommend enough. You get a SFX bot in your Discords. They're so handy. They're so good. They're adaptive to your voice. You just tell them that you're shooting arrows at something, and the arrow sound will play. Watch this. Person getting punched in the face. Give it a second. It takes a moment.
Fuck you.
Dang.
Shay, are you trying to figure out the most effective way to move under? Shade, what are you doing?
My mic was muted. Can I go through the hatch, or do I have to go down the stairs?
You know what? Fuck it. For flavor, you can drop through the hatch.
Sweet. I dropped through the hatch, which lands me here.
Yes.
Ish.
Now, yeah. So you drop through the hatch. You're here. Now,
God damn it. I drop in with the child. What are you doing to me?
I will say, there is, so one of the wardens, this is the first time you get down here, one of the wardens appears to be unconscious. The other
Great.
warden is trying to check on him, as well as still use his body to kind of protect the child. And give me a quick, what's your passive perception again?
16.
16? Okay. The warden that is unconscious does appear like he's sustained an injury of some kind. It's hard to determine exactly what it is, but you can see that he is bleeding profusely from kind of underneath his helmet.
Is he still alive?
There's currently still blood rushing out.
Can I use healing word on him?
Sure. To stabilize him?
Bring him back? Yeah. Healing word.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'm like, what happened down here? Blah, 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 blah.
So he comes to, and the other warden looks to you and says, "Don't worry about us. Focus on the battle."
He healed for 7, by the way.
Okay. You can see he kind of comes to a little bit groggy, and
Don't worry about us. Focus on the battle.
Well, the other warden is like still trying to like stay alert and do protect you stuff. You do notice that this warden starts to kind of back away from the prince and kind of like put like he's still kind of on the ground, so he's kind of pushing himself in kind of like a hurried fashion to like lean against the wall.
I'm really tempted to throw this fucking kid overboard. But, the ship's being shot at. Have fun with that. Bye, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
5, 10, 30. This is as far as I can move.
Okay. All right. You want to like action dash or something, or do you want to just hang out there?
Well, I just used healing word on him. That's a bonus.
Right. Okay.
I guess I can action dash, bonus
Then
action,
you won't be
healing
able,
word.
Yeah, then
but-
you won't be able to pick up the cannon anyway, because that would be an action.
No. So the best I could do is get here,
Yeah.
and then like prepare an action, like have the cannon ready to be picked up to go over there next.
Yeah, just next turn you can pick it up and carry it over. All right. That's it for Rookley. Elijah, you're up.
Okay. I will.
You would have heard maybe some of Shade shouting underneath, like, "What the fuck?"
Something.
Yeah, this guy would probably move over to this cannon.
Was this the one that's broken?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the broken
Okay.
cannon.
Was I supposed to announce that the kid was a traitorous bastard?
Oh no, well you said like, "What the fuck happened?" Right? So Strong being right above the hatch probably would have heard you at least say that.
Okay, like it'd probably take an action, but like, can I like move the cannon like out from here and then just like go down the hatch and see?
Like, what do you mean move the cannon from there? That's the one that got blown off the edges. Like it's just sitting on the ground next to you.
Yeah, I know. I like it needs to be moved if like we're gonna put like a cannon there. I can lift 450.
Oh no, I think the shade is planning on putting the other cannon on the side on the side of your ship, like the one that's underneath. I think he's planning on moving it across so that you can shoot broadside at the other ship.
Is that the plan?
He's not planning on moving the cannons at the rear, if that was the intention.
Can confirm I'm relocating the cannon down below.
To the other side. Where's the bot download? It's at honest_cactus on Discord.
Alright, well then at that point I will go down.
Do be warned that if you download the bot, it may just swear at you uncontrollably.
It may swear at you uncontrollably and get really, really mad when you kill it in Helldivers.
That one especially.
Alright, so you're going down the hatch too, Elijah?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, very quickly you'd notice kind of the same thing. Like this warden's almost maybe taking like, so this warden's up against the wall, like kind of freshly healed. This warden is kind of taking, he's taking a middle ground between the warden and the kid, and you can see that the kid kind of looks nervous. Give me a quick just active perception check.
Okay. I will never roll good today, huh? 12.
12. You're not too sure, but you do seem like you think, but you're not really close enough to see before he kind of puts his hand in his pocket. But you do think that you can see like blood on one of the kid's hand as he puts it in his pocket. But you're not sure. Like you maybe only caught a glimpse of like red.
Okay. I will get closer to the kid, and then I like will crouch down or like kneel down and like ask what's wrong.
Okay. Let me see how he react. Okay. You see that the kid looks kind of panicked. But then he looks at the guards, he looks at you, and he says one word, and he says hungry, just so hungry.
Okay. I will bring out like rations from my pack, and then I will ask, like, while handing it, like, the ration to him, like, can I see your hand? It might be hurt.
At that
Throw a
point,
piece of dolphin meat at him.
At that point, the warden that's still functional, not the one that's leaning against the wall, the one that's still kind of got his alertness to him, he kind of like puts his shield between you and the kid just as the kid lunges towards you, and he catches the kid on the shield and he says, "Get out of here, run, leave this to us."
Why are you not getting the princess?
This is our charge. Leave his well-being to us.
Kid's a mimic, confirmed.
No, I don't think that's the case. I think he's probably
No,
cursed.
he's kind of pushed you out of the way, and he's taken position between you and the kid. And the kid is like latched onto his shield.
Okay. Do you want me to get the princess? Does she know that this is happening?
He says, "Yes, the princess is aware. Leave it to us. We can handle it for now."
How injured does he look?
This guard, he looks like he's in he's in fine shape. The other guard looks like he just came back from the brink of death.
Okay. I will go over to him and like
You can see it at this point. The guard has kind of reached out and grabbed the kid by the scruff of the neck, and the kid is like actively fighting him with pretty good strength too. Like this guard is a grown man, and this kid is like probably like I said what, like 9 or 10, like when I introduced him.
yeah.
He's not very old. This kid is like, this guard is actively struggling to keep this kid in check.
Okay.
I'm glad you're down there instead of me because I would have just shot the kid.
You're gonna heal this guard?
Yes, let me go ahead and just like fully heal him and just like upcast cure wounds.
Okay.
So alright, so 11.
Okay. He's looking like he's in a lot better health now. He goes and he grabs his shield and he kind of, closes in on the kid as well. So both the guards are kind of almost pinning the kid into the wall. And he just says, thank you for the help, but he says, leave him to us. We can handle this now. Keep the ship afloat. And after a time, we'll figure it out. So they kind of take him over to this corner, and the kid is like freaking the fuck out.
Allow me, I guess.
Yeah, the kid is like freaking the fuck out on them.
Yeah, no,
Like feral.
Yeah, like animalistically trying to like claw, scratch, bite.
All right.
I cast commune with animals.
Okay, is that it for Elijah?
Yeah, that's as much as I could move probably.
All right.
Like with all the actions that you did allow me to take.
Yep. Bad ship moves parallel with you. They're gonna fire a full salvo of bullshit at you. Starting with big heavy cannon, which misses. 2 anti-personnel cannons, one of which will hit.
No,
And
well,
Wallace does Wallace's thing help or not?
These are anti-personnel
all
cannons.
these are attacking with disadvantage, right?
Huh?
He had
The ward of
wall up.
wind.
Yeah.
Oh.
All these are disadvantage.
Well, it would only be on that corner if it's disadvantage, because the ward of wind, I think, is only a 20-meter radius, right?
Yeah, but that's the closest corner to them. Anyways,
No, they're parallel to you now. They've pulled up parallel. They are actively where the ship is shown now.
okay.
Yeah. So this one, yes, it will impact that one, which is the one that hit. So I will roll that one again at disadvantage. It will miss now. They're going to shoot the 2 medium guns on the lower deck. One will be at disadvantage. The other will be a straight roll. The straight roll hits at the front. The disadvantage roll misses. So all in all, they landed 1 medium shot. Is one of you guys able to track the health of your ship?
Already doing it.
Okay, so they hit you for 9.
Okay.
All right. And yeah, now you're in a full broadside. Wallace is gone for dinner, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said just move him wherever his position would be most beneficial.
He'll probably there because he would cover a good chunk of the ship with a 20-meter radius, and these guys can move further up on their turn to avoid his wind. Okay. And this is turn 8.
and then that would be the end of his turn.
Okay, good crew. 7 archers are going to fire. 5 on the main deck. Only one's going to hit.
Could
and
this
those-
archer down here be firing through the cannon?
He will on this turn now that they're broadside. The 2, so 1 on the main deck hits. The 2 in the crow's nest. First one misses. Second one will hit. So we have 2 archers that hit. Okay. The archers are still focusing fire at the at the sails, as they were instructed. They are starting to see a little bit of fire take root in the mainsail of the other one. The large cannon, the one large cannon you have underneath, they hit. Okay. And then... Oh, that was big brain. Just uncover the other cannon. Genius, Rookley, genius. Alright. That's the end of the turn for the good crew. Rookley, you're up. Move the cannon.
So my turn. I'm going to instruct these 2 people to come with me to efficiently move this cannon, which I assume is already loaded,
Yes.
over here.
So I would say yes.
Movement
If
is my
you-
action.
No. You know what? I'll say if you want to burn your bonus action because you did ask for help, I would say the 3 of you with your bonus action could move the cannon efficiently.
Okay.
So leaving your action to fire.
So I will fire the cannon.
All right. Roll the hit. Yes, effects bot.
22
That will hit.
for 46. 1, 2, 4, roll. For 11 damage.
All right. Okay. Is that it for you?
I'm gonna walk back like over here towards the stairs on the side,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna holler at Elijah and be like, "Hey, everything good in there?"
And Elijah, it's your turn.
So they say. I'm not really too sure. I'll go back up and at least inform the princess, I suppose.
All right, you do that.
Shade, from there you would be actively be able to hear like the struggle happening in the room down the hall. But
But yeah, I wouldn't get his verbal confirmation that everything's okay. So
Okay.
I don't have enough movement, I assume. So it's 5, 10.
I move here.
I just have enough movement to get here.
yeah.
Or no, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I guess. That's still. So, get back here.
You could dash.
I suppose I could dash in, right? Okay,
Yeah.
then that would get me up.
So you'd come out kind of right behind Kayla.
Yeah.
Okay. And she sees you coming up, and she kind of smashes her chest with her gauntlet, and she says, "A good fight." She said, "We've got one on the run and another one pretty damaged so far." And she says, "The fire arrows up. What an idea! Really
Oh,
paying off a lot."
Sorry, I forgot. Hold on. Can I attack with my owl now?
Oh, yeah. Is it a bonus action to command it?
No, it's its own thing,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
right?
It is.
Yeah.
Yes? No, I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's its
Okay,
own
so-
So
entity.
you want to attack the
I'm
helmsman?
gonna have it attack the helmsman, and it has flyby, so it's just gonna attack, and it does not provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of their reach.
Alright,
So it's gonna fly over, attack them, and fly away.
roll the hit.
If it hits, which is +3. Okay. It's a 14.
That misses.
Okay, so it just flies to the other side of the ship.
The claws kind of clack against the scaly hide of the helmsman. All right. Elijah, you're talking to
Okay.
Kayla?
Oh yeah, no. Like I will basically come up and say like, I agree. It's gone pretty well thanks to the archers' efforts as well. Though he says like with a concerned look, the princess, the prince is doesn't
Gone
really
feral.
seem okay.
So she kind of like she after you say that. Let me see insight check for her. Oh man, she's fucking stupid. Anyway, the other guy, Warden Darver, overhears your conversation. Holy fuck, he's worse. Jesus, I rolled a 2 for her and a 1 for him. She's sitting there like kind of looking dumbfounded, and she says, "Can you be more
You're
clear?"
currently concussed.
Huh?
She said, "Can you be more clear?"
Uh, uh, he, okay. He'll say like a little bit more hushed. It seemed like, well, he's fighting the guards down there, and
So when you say that,
seemed to have knocked out one.
when you say the second you say that she's fighting the guard, she snaps her finger, and Darver just says, "Right away, my lady," and disappears under deck.
That insight.
Yeah, no, the insight was horrible, but now that you've blatantly said it out loud. Okay, so Shade, you just see fucking Darver hauling ass to get into the fucking like he comes barreling down the stairs and he just fucking runs straight through the fucking hallway and you hear him kind of join whatever scuffle is happening down that hallway.
Also, I didn't realize it until now, but like it's kind of funny because like the area of the twilight just follows him, so he's just walking in a bubble
a
of
dark
like
area.
dim light.
Yeah. Okay. All
He's
right.
walking in a giant bubble of light.
Oh, speaking of, do do the two guards get temp HP?
100% they would have. Well, you were down there.
Okay.
So,
Roll that or just use the previous thing?
no, roll it, and I'll just give it to them both.
Okay. Dang, 5.
5 temp. Okay. 5 temp. All right.
Question is, does this giant bubble of light have any effect on the child?
What giant bubble of light?
That bubble.
It was Strong was talking about his Twilight.
Yeah, isn't it? So there's a twilight bubble around Warden Darver.
No,
correct?
it was around Strong as he ran through there.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I understand.
Warden Darver does not shed dim light.
Got it. So
my God.
I can delete this giant sunball that I made.
Yeah. All right, Elijah.
now- Shit.
Kaylin looks at you and she says, "Please tell no one."
I don't intend to.
Okay. And after that, it's the bad people's turn.
The cake
Okay.
get temp HP.
Oh, you can get temp HP. Yeah, roll a d6 for Shade. Okay. At this time, you guys hear a very loud bang as the galleon behind appears to be in range of its artillery cannon.
And this is where Zeal was
Now,
going
I'm
to.
trying to remember
make it a
with
4.
Zeal's ability. Is he able to determine it before the roll is revealed or after the roll is revealed if it's a hit or miss? I feel like with a Divination Wizard, I think it's actually whenever, but I can't recall.
I will double check. Divination.
For the sake of argument, let's say it's after.
Let's see, portent. It is before
Also,
the
it's-
roll.
Before the roll?
Yeah.
So the big cannon has fired. Would you like to use his portent dice to make it a... I think he said it was a 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be the best too, because if it does hit us, then I mean, it either misses or it doesn't, and like, let's just say
I
that
mean,
we
no
use
one's
it.
really at the back. The back right also still has resistance.
No, it would have... The resistance and the one hit would both have gone down after their first hit. It was for their first
okay.
hit only. So both those instances are gone.
How far is it away?
It has just come within 900 feet.
Does he
Jesus
have?
Christ.
I don't know. I would say like, oh wow, you could kind of like check depending on like how
and
how
perhaps
the like
Shade,
trajectory
it's firing
is, but
inaccurately, but it feels like it wants to fire at that range, given the current state of its fleet.
if it's
YOLO, the kids at the back of the boat, let them take a cannon shot to the face.
Bruh.
damn,
If it's
Do
he's
we
900 feet
point?
away.
do
We need to
flip
save
coin?
that for when he's closer.
We don't
If
know
they
the
can
range on
fire at
that.
900 feet. He just said the boat is 900 feet away.
Yeah, no, we don't know the range of the cannon though.
You don't know the the accurate range of the cannon.
Yeah, but the fact that he can fire at 900 feet is concerning. I'm not going to waste a portent 4 on his first shot at 900 feet. If it hits, then we know the range is 900 feet, and we'll have to use the portent on the next shot. If he misses and it's still like 300 feet away and he's testing his range, like, then we would have wasted the portent for nothing.
All right, it's okay because Zeal's still like wind walling it anyway.
Okay. All right. So
Alright,
we're
let's
not
just
using
not waste it.
we're not using the portent dice.
I'm just thinking our cannons, okay, the medium cannon can shoot 600, 60 to 120. Large cannon, 100 to 150. That's a huge jump for a huge cannon to shoot from
It also has
like
an
from
arc.
150 at large to 800.
It's also mounted in a way where it has a much higher arc. Like it is like an artillery cannon.
You know what?
So
I'm not a divination wizard. I can't make the claim. Let's just say that we don't use it.
okay. You guys want to know what I
A
rolled?
divination wizard sneezed and doesn't know what happened.
Okay. You
Yeah.
guys want to know what I rolled?
What?
A 6.
Okay.
Nice.
So there is a cannonball that is fucking massive in size. Probably, I'd say.
Draw a circle.
Well, yeah. Here, I'll. Where's my drawing tool? I would
What do
say
you-
a cannonball about yay-ish big.
Okay, so like on the side here,
10
right?
fucking
Yeah.
foot cannonball.
Okay, first of all, I want to say I will only believe that if that cannon. Well, okay, well maybe the boat is just like that much bigger, but like I would
Oh,
only
here, hold
believe
on,
that if the
maybe
cannon
it's
like.
oh no, yeah, it's I don't know, it's about that big. It's a massive cannonball.
Okay, that's fair. I was about to
Do
say.
you want to
like,
know
I
what the
only
world's
believe
largest
that
cannonball is?
Sure.
Look,
for
It's
sake of
one of those
argument.
magic cannonballs that like grows in size after it's fired.
Yo, it has a fucking
36 inches is the world's largest cannonball.
Yeah, so 3 feet. Okay.
That's 3 feet,
Okay. Well,
not 10 feet.
all right. Well, it's
The
world
amount, the
here.
sheer fucking amount.
There we go.
That's
It's that big.
Okay. Also, if that hit like any ship, that would just instantly sink it.
Just destroy it.
That is the idea.
Okay, what's the cannon that was going to be used in Germany on that train? What the fuck cannon was that?
Zago better like invest in a blimp because he doesn't want to. He shouldn't be on the sea if that's the cannon that they have.
The recoil would have blew
not
it
even-
through the
That's not
fucking
even
wooden.
like the like base ship of the. That's not the
Okay.
like main ship of
All
the
right,
fleet.
all right. It's a little bit smaller than that. Let's say it's
No,
about,
it's okay.
it's about 5. It's about 5 feet. Like it's a big. It's still a big cannonball. It's like that. It's like that. Okay.
5
Okay.
feet. Fucking who hurt you?
It's
It could
it's fine.
Obliterate a person. It's
It
fine.
could it could
It's
obliterate an
fantasy.
entire ass person. Okay.
Even-
Okay, I do just want to
even
say
the
that it's so
largest-
funny because Zai just picked like a random. He's
I
like, yeah,
was
that
like,
sounds
yeah,
good.
that
And then
sounds fine. That
people that
sounds scary.
actually had like this specific knowledge of
Conceptual
that
knowledge.
went, the fuck?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, the cannonball's this big.
Yeah.
Fuck
No.
off. No, it isn't.
Yeah,
Alright,
that big. That,
sorry.
That will
Anyways.
deal decent damage to a
Even
boat.
like a 5 foot.
It's fine. 5 foot is
What
fine.
would be the weight of that?
It's a
cannonball if it
magical
was 10
fantasy
feet?
universe. Let's go.
A 10
Anyway.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
no, I
the
agree with
image
you.
is
Me and my
enlarged to show
1,200-pound
detail.
lifting
Yeah.
strength.
No, there are specifically like magic or whatever that can be
Yeah.
applied to like ammunition that will literally make it enlarge when it like is fired.
Yeah, I didn't
Okay,
think of that.
so
would
they're
be
using
fun.
enlarge.
Anyway, Wallace is up, but he's away, so Good Crew goes next.
I'm watching a video on the largest gun ever used in combat now, and
I
anyways,
I love this fucking fleet combat.
I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was fun to design. 2 of the archers on the ground are gonna hit, and then of the ones in the parapet, they're both gonna hit. So 4 hits total. All right. They do enough damage that they blow through the mainsail, and that ship is starting to slow down and not able to keep pace with you. Thanks, Shade. Alright, Ruka, you're up. Stop typing, you're up.
1 second.
Do your turn.
That was
Don't have-
important. Okay. On my turn, me, the oh so great Rook Lee is gonna go up the stairs, up here, and I'm just gonna grab fucking Wallace and just throw him at the fucking back of the ship. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that thing's shooting, but you're staying here, and I'm just gonna go back over here.
Well within his warning wind, you are totally deafened. So is Wallace, so he can't hear a fucking thing you're saying.
I don't care. I'm just gonna fucking shove him and throw him here. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna use sign language and just point, like, you over there, sit, like, and then walk back over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. These guys are what, fucking 40 feet, 50 feet, 60 feet? How
So
far
I
are these
think they're
fuckers?
about 60 feet away. They're keeping a good distance on you.
Still? Okay.
Did he climb through the hat?
No, Rookley came
I don't
back up
think
the
so.
stairs.
Oh, okay.
I walked up the stairs because I have feet.
Okay.
I am going to charge. I can't do that. I'm going to try to shoot the helmsman with my short bow
Alright. Roll to hit.
with a flaming arrow.
Roll to hit.
18.
That will hit.
Fuck yeah.
That was a disadvantage.
So No.
I was like, damn, that's impressive.
Hold on. 18.
Nice.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I rolled 2 12s in a row with a
Nice.
+6.
Good shit. Let's go.
1d6 plus 4 for 7 damage. Plus another 1d6 for fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Okay.
I got
Oh, yes. 1 damage. Okay, 8 damage.
1 damage from fire.
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes none.
He takes no fire damage or he takes no damage?
Takes no fire damage.
Yeah.
What's up?
Scale.
Well, they didn't use
Well-
your pertinent dice after the artillery cannon fired on them.
Oh,
Keep in
Why is
mind,
that?
the artillery cannon fires 10-foot round balls, apparently.
No, it fires about 5-foot round balls. We had a discussion.
Also, they're 900 fucking feet away.
Did they like miss or something?
Yeah, they missed.
Yeah, they
Oh,
missed.
I love when people miss.
They rolled a
and I don't
6.
have to.
And then I walked up the stairs and I grabbed you and I whipped you at the back of the boat and I gestured for you to sit and stay. And then I shot at the other boat.
All right, Elijah.
How do they look? Do they look injured?
Who? The archers?
Yeah.
Oh no, they're looking like they haven't taken any damage since you saw them last time.
Dude, I should throw you a fucking bow.
Me?
Take one of their bows and start shooting.
I have 0 in dex.
I know. But like,
I would
feel bad.
technically do
You're
better
just
with a
kinda
bow,
wandering
but I'm
around with
not
a
gonna.
spear on here with nothing to do.
Just get him a crossbow later.
You can go wrestle a feral child in the basement. That's a thing that's also happening.
Yeah, Zeal kind of missed those bits, but actually his character would have
The
no
child
knowledge.
went
of it.
werewolf.
Yeah, his character would have no knowledge of it because he's been within
Oh,
the
shit.
last 3
Yeah.
turns. Not able to.
I
see
should have just
anything.
not said anything.
All right.
Not able to see what.
How far away
You
is
can't
that
see
boat?
or hear anything.
Well, you can see
60 feet.
You can see out of the
What?
this way. You just can't hear.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I am deaf. I am not blind.
Okay. Sorry, Elijah. What's up? What's the plan?
What? How far away is the boat?
Their
The
main
big boat
sail has
or the other
just,
boat?
the one that was broadside to you. Their main sail is just lit on fire this turn. They're starting to lose steam and starting to fall behind you now. They cannot keep up.
Okay, then. I just realized that this whole time I could have fairy fired and like literally did like a like
Mm-hmm.
pinpointer, so they would have gotten an advantage on like all their shots.
That would have been sick.
Let's not worry about that. I couldn't do that.
Smoke,
I
smoke,
did
smoke,
not
smoke,
think
smoke,
about
smoke,
it.
smoke.
It was
Weed in
also
moderation.
like I would have to be like within 60 feet, so it wouldn't have happened like all the time, but
Yeah, it could
it
have
still
happened.
would have been
It could have happened.
a lot. Yeah, it could have happened.
See, I'm allowed to say that because I'm in Washington.
So I used it twice, and then I used blast, so that's 2 slots on 1 left, and then 1 slot in 2. So okay.
All right. We're almost done.
Let's see. How much actually can I do there?
There's so much canvas. I should start drawing. Shit.
What?
Hold on, let me check this.
I'm more concerned about this other side of the map that has a massive swath of pirates that we haven't even seen yet.
That's the big galleon ship. You know what? Just for you, Shade.
I can't see that side of the map anyways, dude.
You
Fog of War is
really?
fucked, remember?
Why
Yeah.
is your fog of war fucked?
I will send you what I see
How about now?
on Messenger.
Can you see?
Oh
mine?
yeah, now it's all clean. Nice.
Okay. Well, at that point, so they haven't like taken
That's-
damage, but they still like are
3 ships, though, right?
hurt essentially. Like still or no?
They are still currently right beside you. They're just starting to fall behind.
No. The archers.
Oh, sorry. What was your question about the archers?
And like, are they still hurt? Like, I mean, yeah,
They're still a little hurt, but they're not hugely hurt.
So
Okay,
two
they're
ships
not
are falling behind now.
The first ship is totally inoperable, the one that you tangled with first. The second ship has lost 2 of its sails, thanks to your archers. And the archers, it's starting to slow down, so it's not able to keep pace with you currently.
I'll get up on the deck, but like, I will still like stay like around here just in case they get like injured or something. But,
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Is all this 1 ship,
My turn for now.
The big one?
or is this 2 ships visually? Like
Uh,
first and second floor big ship,
this
or is this
first and
second, third,
so
fourth,
this is bottom deck and top deck.
top deck?
Bottom deck, top deck, bottom deck, top deck.
So the other one we haven't seen yet.
Yes, that's the one that's currently way behind you, just shooting at you with its big artillery cannon.
Okay, it was never visible this whole time. Also, I can't erase these boxes.
Oh, well, too bad.
Okay.
Now the immersion is ruined.
Okay, they were 900 feet out.
Nailed it.
Okay. Then at that point, I will go to the side and then just kind of like look back. Just, like I'll like stay looking back to like keep track of where the like ship way out there is. But that's my turn.
Okay. All right. So the ship that's currently broadside with you, it's going to fire as many shots as it can before it slows down. So it's going to take 2 grape cannon shots. Does anybody with less than 15 AC at the front of the boat, since all the archers, has to make dex saving throws? Oof. 3 of them are going to get nailed. 2 of them pass. So that's...
The ones with less or no? Actually.
Oh, he rolled shit for damage. I rolled fucking 5 damage. They're all fine.
Okay.
The other grape shot at the back of the boat is going to miss thanks to Zeal's wind.
Blessed is gonna disappear in a round.
The 2 medium-sized cannons underneath are both going to miss. The large cannon on the main deck is also going to miss. And then you guys do hear another large crack as the big boat behind you gets ever closer and fires a shot at you. Zeal, do you want to use your pertinent dice? Or portent dice?
For what?
The big artillery cannon that's behind you is taking its shot.
Oh. Did it succeed?
I think you have to pick before you know the result, don't you?
Well, I thought that's how it worked too, and then you told me no, so now I'm confused.
Oh, did I tell you no? I can't remember. We looked it up while you were away, and because I wasn't sure, I forgot.
I had always assumed it was. I had always initially assumed it was. I just determine it before the roll is made, but then, like some of the first times I was doing it, you're like, oh, well, you just wait for the results first, and then you can decide, and it's like, okay, but
Oh well, if I said that, then fucking go nuts.
like I don't mind either way. It's just like I don't know, pick one.
I think it's more fun to guess.
Yeah, I think it's more fun if we guess.
I think it is
so.
more fun to guess usually, yeah. But anyway,
Okay, let's do guesses
yes.
then. So you're gonna use it this time?
Unless you want to be an overpowered, like divination wizard that
Okay.
just knows the end.
That's fine. We'll do it now before the roll's revealed. So I'll roll it, but I won't reveal the roll until you tell me otherwise. In this case, I did roll a 16 and it would hit. So if you're using your pertinent dice, it will go down to a 4.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Which will miss as another large artillery cannonball just splooshes in the water beside you guys. on the 10th turn of combat, the other two ships you're able to pull away from. And as you continue along your course, the large galleon ship pulls up to its two comrade ships in distress, and it stops its pursuit of you to proceed with rescue operations. So you are able to escape.
Oh, also, that thing that shot at us earlier, the big old gun, it wouldn't have cared about my wind at all, I assume.
Probably not. With a projectile that size.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I asked before whether or not cannons were affected, or are considered ranged attacks.
The smaller ones, I would have said yes. Anything kind of large or higher, I'd say no.
That's so weird classification. I suppose the better question is are they ranged weapons?
They technically are.
Because the wind doesn't really specify like of certain side, like you know.
But D&D is also written based around like.
Well, I know. I just
arrows
mean like
and-
you could
and
give
ranged
a
attacks and stuff. But yeah.
you could give a
Also, I
fire
would like
giant a
you
shotgun,
to
and that would
picture
still.
chopping a
Tec-
5-foot
technically, I
giant
guess-
lead ball.
Technically, I guess because these are also magic, they'd technically be classified as magic attacks.
Wait, I thought I was only using my spell attack because I was using mage hand, not because they were magic cannons.
Technically, that would have been your skill to shoot it, which in that case is with your magic. I'll have to refine it a little bit, but technically, because they're magic in nature, it might be more considered a spell attack or a magic attack rather than a ranged weapon.
I get you.
So I'll
Like I
have to
said,
think about it.
I don't.
Admittedly, this is
I don't
something
have
I
any-
threw together kind of last minute to be like, I think this would be cool. So
It is like
Yeah, I get you.
per hour, but still.
yeah, so I have
But
to
I
refine
mean,
it a little
as I
bit, but-
mentioned before, I'm all good with whatever your rulings is as long as it stays consistent.
Yeah, no, I think in this case, I would say, because they're technically fueled magically, I think it would function the same way as like you shooting magic out of the wind, which shooting magic out of the wind is fine. It's not impeded. It's ranged attacks like bows and shit that's impeded.
Actually, some magic attacks would be impeded, but don't worry about it.
I know Shade's magic stones are not impeded by it.
Does he not make a ranged attack?
Really?
No, I think it's considered a. You have to look at
No.
it. I looked that one up online because I was going to use that gimmick in one of my characters.
It's literally a
okay.
slingshot. I'm shooting a stone with a slingshot.
Yeah, but
I mean, if
can't
if he
remember-
says it does not affect it, it's not affected.
I've read it. It's not affected. You are able to shoot the magic stones out of the warding wind.
The ranged spell attack,
Yeah.
whereas Warding Wind says
Ranged weapon attack.
Interesting.
So, in any case, you guys are able to escape your quarry. You guys did exceptionally well on those boats. Honestly, you did a lot better than I
How?
thought you were going to do.
how many how much damage did the boat take?
Your boat took minimal damage. Like, besides the loss of the one cannon that was kind of done via self-sabotage, you guys did...
Not my fault.
You guys did exceptionally well. Your boat took, like, I don't know, maybe... How much damage overall in terms of points straight did you track?
If it wasn't for the fact that I was confident that the mortar would hit us eventually, I totally would have just turned my natural 1 into a 4.
Fair.
We took 16 damage.
Yeah, so your boat's in pretty fucking pristine shape. Like, you got maybe the odd hole here or there, but, like, nothing that's gonna fuck up its operations. And your sails are still fine, because they didn't really aim for your sails. You guys had the archers. Yeah, there you go. Successful strategy for naval combat, and you guys are able to pull into a kind of a. You get to.
I was totally half expecting us to get boarded too.
That was part of my plan, but you guys literally fucking didn't give me a chance.
As soon as like the big boat would have like caught up or something, I would have just broke out the like moonbeam.
Yeah. You guys are able to make it to Milton. Yeah, I'm gonna actually go to my world map so everybody knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
The moon haunts you.
So you guys have made it successfully to Milton here. Your combat in the boat would have taken place like probably like around here.
Wait, so where did we start and where did we end?
So you guys escaped from the port here at Zeraterra, or Zoroa. You rounded the bend here. You spent your 2 days kind of here and here. The combat with the ship you guys had right here with the 3 boats. They stopped chasing you, and you were able to make it to a what I'm going to call kind of like a secret, not a secret port, but like a secret cave where you can fit this small ship that you're in. Underneath kind of a lakeside cave or an oceanside cave off the cliffs of Milton, and you are now kind of at a pseudo rebel hideout.
Milton Bradley.
So, successful escape plan,
Great.
guys. We will resume in.
And nobody died.
Yeah.
1 second.
So let's send a raid. I'm gonna get sent.
Jump.
Huh?
I jumped the fuck off the ship, and I'm like, fucking land, finally. Carrying just a bag of fish
Yeah.
and bloody dolphin carcass.
Oh my god. I think. Did I see correctly? Oh, there was a swirl streaming. Maybe she's just playing with Rouse. So let's go raid Rouse.
Wallace obviously simply affirms to himself how great he is.
We did great today. Alright, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to send the raid, and then I'm going to debrief with these guys. But we will be back in a few weeks for D&D. I think we're taking probably a 2-week hiatus for both
2 week
groups.
hiatus.
Yeah, so for you guys, we'll probably be
Christmas.
back in like 3
Yep.
weeks because Christmas and New Year's back to back. Anyway, we will talk to you
That's
soon.
fair. That makes sense. So the 8th would be the other group's next session.
We gotta get our